Hey man, you ready? Good start. Got ourselves a tag already. Just woke up. Yeah, me too. Been up for about 2 hours. I keep waking up around the same time. It's weird. Well, actually, that's the opposite of weird. It's kind of normal. Okay, every day a new day. Let's see how I am today. I changed the build around a little bit, but it's pretty much the same build. I think by the end of the day, I'll have enough money to buy the next piece of Harbinger. Actually, you know what? I might already have enough. I just have to, like, sell stuff. But I don't want to. Oh shit, this is kind of a big group. Full ass raid. I was doing a bit of reading, and it seems like you want to have a specific class and build if you're going to be like an actual commander in a big group. Like, there's a reason why most of them run Firebrand. Because Firebrand is just really easy mode. You can just walk in a straight line and CC just doesn't work on you. But something like Necro is really good at surviving, but it gets slowed down really easily, so maybe not so good to be a commander unless you're like really spec'd into boon shenanigans, so that you just take everything off you. That's kind of a different build than what I'm running right now. Anyway, not like I'm planning to go and be a commander anytime soon, but... I think I'd probably want to get my Chronomancer. That seems like a pretty good choice. You can run it in a straight line and drop wells. And never die.
There's the power.
Anyway, who Megalol am I talking to? Except Cassie. I'm talking to Cassie. Remember this, Cassie. This will be on the test. In other news, I would like to try to make it 5 hours today, so we'll see how that goes.
Too hot!
Don't you feel special? Well, that's the way it is if it's the only person in chat. I'm talking to that one person until they just, you know, tell me to shut up or leave. I can't imagine how many hours I've spent talking to people in chat who have already left. Actually, it used to be a joke on 14. People will come in and ask questions, and probably about half the people who ask questions in chat, they just leave. So a lot of times you're answering questions to people who aren't even there anymore, but you have no idea. And I noticed it's the same thing in Guild Wars 2. It's pretty much about half of the people. They ask a question and they just leave. It's so weird. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe they don't like the answer. You know, don't do that. Listen, this is like Cassie, what, day 4, day 5? I'm pretty sure you're not gonna leave if I say something. If you haven't been offended by now, you're probably good to go. I don't know, I saw this thread on 4chan that made the argument that traps are the most heterosexual choice you can make. I mean, it was some goddamn mental gymnastics for sure. You know what? I actually feel pretty good today. I hope that continues. I woke up, I felt kind of shitty, and now I feel pretty good.
Rage at maximum.
I guess every day waking up in the spotter class, it feels kind of shitty, but, you know, once you start doing stuff, sometimes it's okay.
Bring this one down.
Oh, shit. I think we have a good chance of fending them off here, but they might have more than I can see. Oh, shit. He's supposed to be...
Accelerating.
Yeah. I know you're not supposed to kill spiders, but having bugs around is kind of irritating. So I'm pretty sure I got rid of all the spiders in this place. I haven't seen any in like months, but every day I keep looking in the spots to see if they come back. The place was covered in those like orb weavers. Actually, I guess they're like daddy long legs, but they're the actual daddy long legs. There's probably like 10 of them in here, and I kept finding new spots. I think they got in during the summer when it was really hot and there was like fruit flies around and stuff like that. But now the only bugs I find are like these wood eater bugs because this building's old as shit, so you can't like get rid of those. I don't know. I don't have anything against bugs. I just, you know, I have a reaction when I see them. It's like, ugh. Like, get out of here. Yeah, well, I mean, the daddy long legs are not going to be eating the wood bugs. So having a bunch of spiders around never really helped me with that, but I think the reason is, well, actually, there's like a whole story to this. I won't get into it, but I think there's a reason why this place got full of spiders. And it's because there's a bunch of fruit flies. And there was a reason why there's a bunch of fruit flies. And I think I solved that problem. So now there's no more bugs in this place. I solved the bug problem. You know, daddy long legs are not actually that bad. They kind of just stay where they are. They don't move around a whole lot. So they're not going to like crawl down your throat while you're sleeping or anything like that. They're pretty much just going to stay where they are.
There's the power.
This is really not working out for, this is really not working out for the enemy, is it?
Rage at maximum.
They are afraid. The weak should fear the strong. I'm not sure if it's a good choice or not, but I moved my stack sigils onto my axe so that I can have the damage sigil on my staff. Because I find a lot of times I'm casting staff skills and then casting wells. So maybe it's better to have the damage on the staff. I'm really only switching to axe when I'm trying to finish off one person. And at that point, usually there's a bunch of people curve stomping him anyways, so I'm giving it a shot. I switch one well to Spectral Walk for more colony cleanse, and I'm using the Spite Tree now. This is a bit dangerous though. I was in a Stone Mist raid yesterday and I was almost dying a lot. Like, not having Blood Bank is very risky, but I did manage to survive. And my damage has increased. I might keep on the Spite Tree and switch my Berserker to Marauder stats once I get Legendary. And see if it's a bit more safe. But to be honest, if you are at a position in a Zerg, having a bit of extra health is probably not going to save you. Like, if you're getting curb stomped by 15 people, your gear at that point doesn't really matter that much. Anyway, that's the story. I'm sticking to it. And that's what we're doing today. And I'm sending over a lot of my statable exotics to my ranger, so that's kind of like allowing me to work on druid without actually being on druid. So if I can collect enough exotics, I'll be able to set up a druid build. Although maybe druids are not as good in a Zerg as I was led to believe, but I would still like to give it a shot. I've been wanting to try playing druid for like a long time. I don't know, Dario seems okay. Also, something else I heard. I'm not saying it's true, but I heard it. There's like this stat out there that you like eat so many spiders while you sleep or whatever, but it's actually an average. So, I think that's actually even worse, because it means most people don't swallow any spiders, and then there's these motherfuckers out there that are just swallowing legions of spiders. I guess they're in Australia where spiders are just in and out of their mouth all night long. I don't know, sounds kind of freaky to me. But yeah, it's an average. It's like an average you eat like 5 spiders a year or something like that.
There's the power.
Where are we going? We're deep in the sauce now.
Bring the flames!
Getting healthy.
Oh shit, that's a lot. Yeah, that's more than us. Shit, this is a gangbang. We're both trying to break into the same tower. We could just wait for them to break it down and then chase in after them. Why are you turning to hit them? Sounds pretty fun to me. Alright. It's now or never.
Invigorating. Hurts, doesn't it? Getting healthy. Assistance, please.
Okay. Oh shit.
I'm back.
Okay. I guess they weren't quite ready to go in.
I am dead.
Okay, I can't see shit. I can't see what's going on.
Invigorating.
Okay, that might not been the move. I should have stayed back a bit more. The tag died like quicker than I thought. So I was in the middle. I was like, okay, so where are we centering up on? But the tag was already dead. So I didn't really know if we were supposed to be going in or out. They also had a lot of people. They were just kind of stacked up, so I didn't really... They do that sometimes. You think like a lot of their teams bailed out of the fight, but they're just like stacked up really tight on one another.
Attack my target. Getting healthy. Never felt better. Rage at maximum.
You will obey. It's that! Clear the air.
Attack my target.
Vacate these premises.
Rage at maximum. Armor enhanced.
Wow, who broke this wall? Oh. I see.
Good move. Stand your ground.
My mobility is impaired.
Attack my target. Over here. Back to shore.
Burning!
I wield great wisdom. Rebound.
Your ground. I summon the power of Earth.
Drive.
Lightning bolt!
I'll provide you.
I am dead. Getting healthy.
By my will, you're feeling better. Time to bust some heads.
Behold!
It must have been really frustrating for them. They did all the work getting in. And at the last minute we come in and snap it all up.
I am dead. healthy. Armor enhanced. Rage at maximum.
Take that! Above and beyond. Aftershock. I need assistance.
There's the power. Going hypothermic. Rebound. I am dead. Armor enhanced.
Protect me.
Wash the pain away.
I am dead incarnate. Hurts, doesn't it? Rage at maximum. There's the power. Attack my target. Armor enhanced. Getting healthy. Invigorating.
May the sands take you. Now burn.
Ah, synergy is beautiful.
I need help.
I am dead.
Rebound. Extreme temperature time.
Burning! Burning!
Oh shit, the Lord reset.
Overflow! There's the power.
Behold the nightmare realm.
If we hadn't unleashed him, we probably would have had time to kill him.
Not now, not ever.
I don't really know why I don't know why we went up on the walls like that. You just get green time to regroup. Uh-oh.
I reject your evil.
God, the wall, dude, the wall.
Summon the power of the storm. Stand your ground.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Getting healthy.
Okay, now we get to do it all over again. My brother? What the fuck are you doing?
That was a blast. Not my pet. Summon the power of Earth. Fire. Landslide. Cooling down. Drying off.
There's the power.
Drying out.
Rage at maximum. Never felt better.
Water.
Oh, I know of a good use for this. Rage at maximum.
All right.
You'll be doing that one for days. Not my pet.
That was easy. No problem.
Cold fights to the bone.
I wouldn't be surprised if the commander just wanted to farm those guys. They didn't stand a chance. I mean, I almost died, but you know, whatever. It's okay.
Getting healthy.
I don't really have like as much AoE as I want. I mean, I do have a lot though. But use up Staff and Wells, and then Shroud. And then Out of Shroud, and then like a couple staff skills, and then Lich Form, and then Shroud, and then back to Staff. I guess if most of everything lands, it's okay, but sometimes I start doing a skill, like in Lich or in Shroud, and I get like knocked down, and just waste the whole skill. And that feels pretty bad. Maybe that's why Shroud 4 isn't actually that good, because it's channeled, so if you get like interrupted, it's kind of a waste. It's funny enough, it seems like its best use is just walking through a bunch of down players and finishing them off.
Healthy.
It's like the most necro thing you can think of. Just sucking the life out of the nearly deceased.
The power of our land. Bring the flame.
God. Blink like Wii Bowling.
Rage at armor enhanced. How'd that feel? Excruciating?
I summon the power of the storm.
Ow.
Pain. I
What the fuck?
Icy embrace. Drying off. Rebound. Assistance, please.
Dude, we've been fighting in red territory for like half an hour, and red is nowhere to be seen. We're just fighting over their shit, and they don't care.
Rage at maximum.
Oh wait, I'm way behind.
Pain.
Holy shit.
Getting healthy.
There was no chance there. I was the only one. Fuck me, dude. Getting all the way back there. I need to stop being an absolute zero ahead moron. I pay attention to the game. Like, we have a good squad, but, you know, doesn't do you much good if you're not with the squad. Okay. I think I'll just go, like, through there. Surely nothing will happen. Surely I won't get ganked and die.
Attack my target!
Wait, we actually didn't manage to get the tower. Shit. But we didn't have a squad wipe, so we just decided to leave. But they also didn't get the tower. I kind of wish I was there for that fight. Well, if you want to be a jerk, be a thief in a 1v1 because you really can't lose any fight. You might not win, but you can always run away and reset the fight. So I guess technically the best dueling class would be thief. In this mode, trying to fight a Deadeye thief is kind of impossible. But as far as like the class that can win in an actual duel, like sitting there smashing each other in the face, I don't know, maybe Scrapper, like Engineer Scrapper. If we're talking about PvP. I assume we're talking about PvP. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know a lot about Arena. I just know my experience of fighting in World v World, because I do this a lot. But when you're fighting in groups, it's most about like having the most synergy with your group. So stuff like Firebrand and Chronomancer and Druid and like support Scrapper, like they all bring a lot to groups. Like, I'm playing Necromancer right now. And if I was, like, a real group support, I'd want to run, like, support Scourge. Like, Boon Corruption Scourge. But right now, I'm just running Core Necromancer, like, AoE damage. Like, I'm just bringing pure damage right now. And it's pretty fun. And it's pretty survivable. But I'm also kind of dumb, so sometimes I just get killed. Because I'm not standing in the right places. But yeah, there's a lot of options. I mean, there's, like 9 classes, and then 3 specializations per class, and then different gear sets. So there's a lot of stuff to try out. Oh, also, Catalyst, Elementalist is really good in this mode. Pretty hard to kill. Pretty freaking hard to kill, Catalyst, Elementalist. Well, your open world PvP gear is the same as your actual PvE gear, so as you gear up your PvE, you take that same gear into this mode. So World v World is kind of an endgame activity, because you take your gear over from your normal gameplay. As far as Arena PvP, they give you the gear for that. Like, you choose your loadout, and then you just play. So in Arena PvP, everybody's on the same level gear-wise, and then it's just about like what builds you take and how well you play. So yeah, it's kind of funny. I wish this mode was a bit more accessible for new players, but it is considered to be like an endgame activity. You can come in at level 60 and just play this mode and get like your gold and your gear and all these things. Like you can play this as your main game mode starting at level 60 and it's fine. Yeah, but I kind of wish you could come in at level 1.
Armor enhanced.
Knowledge is power.
Because in this mode you get EXP books, so if you have enough you can just level from 1 to 80. Just off the books you get in here, but No, it is what it is. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Oh, God, they're so angry. And I'm so angry. But yeah, to like a more specific answer, when you get to level 80, you can get exotic gear, which is almost the best gear in the game. If you get a full set of exotic for your build, you can come into World v. World and you'll do just fine. Because exotic gear is 90% as good as all the best gear in the game. So once you get to level 80, you can get started in this mode really easily. You just have to like look up a build online and grab the gear you want, and then you're good. And then it's just about like practicing. Actually, after that, it's about being eternally poor, because you always want to be like, buying new gear to try new builds. So it's just a never-ending rat race. I'm trying to buy a really expensive gear set right now, so I'm just playing this mode a lot to get gold. Actually, speaking of that, are my claim tickets capped for this week? Nope. Only about halfway there. Dude, where's my condition cleanse? Are you kidding me? I guess Speed of Shadows was doing a bit more for me than I thought it was. But I mean, technically this is considered a weapon swap going into Shroud form, so I was supposed to drop 3 conditions and then... lose another one every few seconds, and I'm not really getting that. It's just like I don't really want to give up soul marks, but maybe... I'll do it for right now. Because that was bad. It's like, how many conditions do I have to drop before I can actually, like, move? Getting locked down for eternity. No, it's still not enough. Not even close. Okay, how about just don't walk out on your own anymore? That's fucking stupid. I'm just kind of impatient right now. I just want to get out and do stuff. Nice, all the buffs. Food, 2 banners, sharpening stone. Surely now.
Getting healthy.
I gotta remember if I see this and I'm playing Harbinger to take this, because this is like celestial stats. I think this is the one that I want on Harbinger.
Accelerating. Rage at maximum.
Unlucky.
Attack my target!
Not my pet.
Feel the pain.
You can't stop me!
Rebound.
Rage at maximum.
Stand your ground.
Dude, I fucking can't. I cannot move.
Back on solid ground.
I'm back and brilliant. My defenses are down.
Jesus Christ. Was there really something different about the blood tree that was allowing me to like not get locked down? Like, I don't think so. It's not this, because I already have this on my rune set. I was using this. No. There's no difference. It's just extra barrier. That's it. This is really annoying. I even switched out my sigils on my weapons to give more Connie cleanse, and I get hit by one thing, and I go into Shroud, and... I'm gonna have to use this. That's like my only hope. I gotta give my head a shake. Every day is different, dude. Every day. I thought I was gonna perform a little bit better than I am.
I chose you.
I need some help.
Rage at maximum.
Okay. EMSQ's not mid. Cassie, you're mid. You are the one who was mid.
Back on my feet, thanks to you.
Extreme temperature time. Back at it.
Attack my target!
Rage at maximum.
The only way I could get more Connie cleanse on this build is if I swapped out the damage sigils for like transfer conditions on crit. That's really about it. Because for swap sigils, you either choose between remove conditions or regenerate endurance.
Rage at
So that's all you're going to get for swap. And I think the only other Condi effects on sigils are transfer conditions on crit. But it does have an internal cooldown. It does have an internal, dude. Can I talk? Internal cooldown. Fuck, I am Papega. What the fuck? When did I stop learning how to, like, when did I lose the ability to talk? What year was it? I want to know. Wake the fuck up, Samurai. Wake the fuck up. Pay attention. I'm only gonna lose my mind. Blink, you're witnessing the fucking unraveling of Mach.
Not my pet. No!
Yes.
Dispenser operational.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Structural integrity compromised. Getting healthy. I am dead.
I could also use Spectral Walk before going into Shroud.
Stand your ground.
But it does kind of blow 2 important cooldowns. But that would basically guarantee that I wouldn't, Oh fuck. Dude, they're everywhere. That basically guarantee I won't get locked down while in Shroud. But the moment I step out of it, that's a different story. Okay. I made one kind of big mistake there, but luckily I didn't get punished for it.
I wield great wisdom.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Oh shit, that is a travel time. Whoops. You have to wait for the arm to extend
Cooling down.
before you can shadow step. That really was not a very value lich.
Deep trouble there.
I probably should not waste that because the cooldown is quite long. It's like 2.5 minute cooldown. Anyway, that was a bit better. I have to keep practicing. But yeah, if I use Spectral Walk with Shroud, it's cleansing like 2 conditions at once. But if I get knocked out of Shroud at a bad time, I have nothing left. Shroud. Yes, I'm Shroud.
Getting healthy.
Maybe it is going to be important for me to get a set of Marauder. Berserker is really sort of tough to handle. This is the only rune set that gives movement speed and it sort of has a synergy with the power build. If I don't have that, I have to waste one of my slot skills on, yeah, Signal of Locust. Or use the Blood Tree and waste a trait on movement speed above. And that's not even like guaranteed movement speed, it's when you're above a certain amount. So once you get hit below your movement, once you get hit above your threshold, you lose your movement speed. So it's not even really that good of a trait. Especially since I'm not even using the weapons. Like I think it's like decreased dagger cooldowns or whatever. So the rune seems to be the best bet. So I'm kind of getting pigeonholed into sort of a tight spot. Like having a necro build that's like forgivable when you are out of place. Kind of tough. You kind of, the point of necro, I guess, is you sort of have to stay in a safe spot or you just get wrecked. Because, yeah, I mean, the Shroud gives you lots of health, but if you're stuck in a spot locked down by CC, it doesn't really matter how much health you have. If you don't get lucky and the team turns around to save you. Yes, good take, Mock. Great take.
enhanced.
Dude, again, I'm in the middle of the pack. For fuck's sakes.
Rage at maximum.
Rebound.
Oh wait, yeah, I wasted my shroud. Whoops.
Help me over here.
Alright, that's a lot better. Who would have thought staying on the tag does wonders for your survivability?
That was a blast. I summon the power of Earth.
Anyway, sorry chat, I'll back up. Cassie, why don't you tell me all about Stormblood and why you thought it was mid? And I will agree with you because that's pretty obvious.
Mantles in depth.
Well, maybe not obvious. I think I was talking about this yesterday. Like, people felt that Stormblood was a letdown because it was not as good as Heavensward. But if you go back to it later, when you don't really have that thought in mind, people tend to like it a lot more.
There's the power.
I don't know. I'm not one of those people. I played it only the one time, and I was like, that was good. Even though I forgot a lot of what happened. Yeah, well, Ishgard's cool.
Armor enhanced.
Conflagration.
Never felt better. I require more energy.
Rebound.
I remember when I first watched the trailer for Heavensward and I realized that 14 was getting an expansion. Because it was so disconnected from how we thought about the game before that, you know, it was on the brink of dying,
Never felt
and then it comes back and we're like, cool. And then when we saw that it was getting an expansion, we realized like maybe things really are going to work out. And then when we got into the expansion, and it was basically an upgrade in almost every way to Realm Born, and everyone was really impressed, and I was really impressed.
Why won't anyone help me?
And Stormblood couldn't really have that same level of impact because, you know, it was the second expansion. And we were hoping to have like another Heavensward. It's like, it's not really going to happen. It's like what Yahtzee said about Portal. That no matter how good Portal 2 was, Portal 1 was just so innovative that there was no way to follow it up. I think Heavensward was as much about the timing that it came out and the circumstances around it than it was about the actual quality of the expansion itself.
There's the power.
Just because, you know, I was there, that's just how I feel. I think other people might agree. When you were the first one there for Heavensward, it was kind of a special feeling. And then Gordius came out, and wow, what the fuck? Dead game. Dead player base, dead rating scene. The tables turned. Wokage. Save me, Top Hat. I'm having one fuck of a day right now.
Sand shield us.
I can't play Guild Wars 2 for shit. I need the chat to carry me.
Breathe deeply. Stand your ground. Attack my target.
Well, even mid for 14 compared to other games is good.
Accelerating. I am dead.
There's never been a patch in 14 where I was like, this game is shit. Which is kind of rare, because every game kind of has a moment where you wonder, like, why am I playing this? 14 never really had a patch like that for me. What must you do? Just talk to me. Just give me prompts like I'm an AI text generator, and I'll just keep talking about stuff. An alt name Going Gray? No, I don't.
Back on solid ground.
I think this is the only account that really has the word gray in it, because I just go by mock, so I don't really usually put gray in my screen names. But nice try. What, does that guy owe you money?
Power of fire.
You want me to help go shake him down?
Need help here. Energy level too
Well,
low.
it doesn't cost anything to ask.
Sharp
Yeah, well,
blades, sharp
yeah,
mind.
that definitely is something you'd feel when playing Lost Ark. Also, chat, this is fucked up. This is a massacre. Dude, Lich Auto actually does a lot of damage. I wish you could go into Lich form more often. I thought Lich was a meme for years because nobody ever talked about it, but it's actually pretty good. You hammer them, and you also get a shit ton of vitalities, so you're really survivable as well. Sorry, just give me a second to like recombobulate. What kind of prompt? Sexo. I'm gonna go with Sexo. You're playing PvP with him. No, it's definitely not me. I don't play PvP so much as I just come in here and pose. And, you know, act like I know what I'm doing. Anyway, thanks for the follow, dude.
Lacking endurance.
Okay.
I'm okay.
There's a lot of sauce. Save me. Save me. Just save me. If I go down like 2 more times, I'll just actually die. I thought the fight was over, so I kind of stopped paying attention, but the fight's not over.
Never capitulate. Stand your ground. Knowledge is power. No. Back at it.
Oh my god, the fights are vicious today. Holy shit. I wouldn't say it's never ending, but it's like, you know, it's the kind of fight that takes concentration, which I don't have. I've never had a fight longer than that one time that we were 1v1v1ing in Stone Mist, and the fight went on for like 35 minutes. It was ridiculous.
Getting healthy.
Stand your ground. Sand, shield us. Behold the ocean's power.
Okay, I think we're gonna win. I think we finally won. Oh god, I'm gonna get a headache.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Don't cause trouble on my watch.
Oh, I never got this box before.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Hey, that's a cool staff. I think I'll grab that. I might be able to use that on my Elementalist. Nice. Oh boy, free skin. Lise is annoying. Lise kind of is a little bit annoying, though. But that's not the issue I have with her. She's just, when she becomes Lise, she becomes more generic than what she was as Ida. And Ida was good because of how she, like, of the dynamic she brought to the Scions. When she becomes her own character, it's pretty difficult to make her compelling on her own. I mean, God, we didn't even see her in Endwalker. It's like she's been downgraded from main character. It's like kind of sad.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, people in PvP are kind of weird. It takes a certain kind of person to be a PvP maniac. Even in 14, which wasn't much of a PvP game, we had people who were lifers, and they were quite strange. We had a couple in the community, and they got on my nerves. And I'm hearing some stories about, like, lifer World v. Worlds. Lifer World v. Worlders are also kind of strange. I mean, I'm here, and I'm also kind of strange, but not in the same way. Like, I could probably never get into the mindset of the people who play this mode all the time. I mean, I want to be good at the mode, but I think you have to give away a part of yourself to do that. There's just been some people who've been playing this game for a bit too long.
Getting healthy.
Doesn't it?
I just realized it's 6:30 in the morning and we're running non-stop Zerg. This game is so wacky. This time yesterday, there was nobody around and I was running the only tag in the desert. And that was a Saturday. This is how I operate. If someone starts talking about crypto and they've been talking more than 20 seconds, I just start slowly backing out of the room.
Armor rebound.
Hurts, doesn't it?
The lottery, Cassie. Like the big lottery. Yeah, I never won that lottery. It's fine. I never really needed MGP that much. But I think I played the lottery maybe like 20 times. I'd always buy the ticket and then forget to go back and turn it in. But it is good to actually use it. Because even if you lose, you'll get more as a consolation prize than you spent on the lottery. So doing it every week is actually a plus, no matter if you win or not. But yeah, I never won. What do you get for that? You get like a chocobo earring or something like that? Something kind of small. Not too important.
Rage at maximum.
Dodge this.
Oh my god, I'm out of position.
Your actions are foolish. Seriously.
Man, this is like sapping my energy, something fierce. I really don't want to do fights like this all night long. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, spend more time in here. It's so fun. Can't you see how fun it is? I mean, it is fun. I think I'm just having one of those days.
Rage at maximum.
Yeah, I wonder when that's going to actually come out.
They cross the line.
There's the power.
Well, they said. I've not been around that long, but I'm learning that ANET's time frames are not always accurate. So we'll see. Okay, how do I actually get up with the tag? Oh wait, they're stuck in the fort. So I'll just rush at the door. Oh wait, they're backing off. Yeah, big true. Although if you ask enough people, they'll say ANET is like neglecting like any sort of... Okay, let me start over. There's like different camps. Like people who like log on in this game, they do one thing all day, and then because they do that one thing, their entire perception's like warped, and they feel like ANET should be devoting their resources towards that one thing. Like, if you raid in Guild Wars 2, there was, like, a raider streamer on yesterday who was being like, ANET doesn't give a shit about endgame hardcore PvE. And he's like, this is starting to sound pretty familiar, because that's what the raiders in 14 say. And I feel that because it's the one thing they do, that ANET should be devoting their resources towards it. If you ask me, I actually don't know what ANET should be devoting their resources to, because I don't really know enough about the community in this game. I can make the defense... I can steelman Square Enix's approach to FF14. But I'm not really sure what ANET should prioritize in this game. Like, what do most people do in this game? Like, that's the question. And I don't actually know. I know a lot of them actually do play this mode, but there are also bigger servers, so. Yeah, thanks to the raid, Dan Vamp.
Accelerating.
Okay, we're here. Let's see if I can take a good fight this time. I think ANET is being very cautious because they know that they're not a huge player in the MMO market right now, and they want to at least hold on to what they have.
Armor enhanced.
Because if they do something that's like really egregious, it could have really bad consequences, right? 14 at this point can actually afford to take risks, and they do. They try out a lot of different content over the years, and some of it just fails. And then the idea is like, okay, well, we'll learn from that, we won't do it again. Like, Dita was a big example of content that kept failing until they kind of got it right with exploratory content with Eureka and Bosnia. But it took them many years of trying out new game modes and new features until they were able to settle on something that the player base at least found acceptable. If they had been a smaller game and they put a bunch of resources into something like Diadem and it failed, they actually like might, you know, fuck themselves over. So, like, how much you can afford to take risk Well, I guess it's true in life as it is in game dev. You need to have something to fall back on, right?
Grant me your strength, my friend.
That's true. Guild Wars War World is something I would like to see in 14. And then I would play it all day long. I really would. Because I even played a lot of Frontlines in 14, which is kind of the closest example to this. It's 1v1v1. But it's not like a persistent game mode, and there's no sieging. It's like Capture Point and stuff like that. But a mode like this in 14 would be really, really, really cool. Because if they had a similar reward structure and you could actually gear yourself up and make money in that mode, yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think a lot of people would become lifer for that content. But also, ANET's server architecture with this game is partially what allows them to do this. I think 14's code, their net code, and probably just the code in the game in general, couldn't handle a mode like this. I think the servers would melt into slag. I'm talking about Final Fantasy XIV. That was the game I streamed for years before. You know, I'm doing this now. So that's kind of the game that I'm an expert at. Well, definitely more so than this game. That was the game that I grew my channel off of, and now I'm doing this. So, yeah. FF14, great game. Quite different than this game, to be honest.
There's the power.
That hasn't hurt. By my will.
Yeah, I never got into ESO. There might have been a universe where I did. But there's something about it that I just couldn't get into it. Because I played it when it came out, like the first day. And I was like, this is kind of cool. And then I logged off, and the next day I just never went back to it. It's like, huh.
Fully functional.
Just didn't get me. I remember at the time being really impressed that they had a version of ESO's combat from Oblivion and Skyrim, like where you could actually like block attacks and there was some element of action to it. Like at the time that ESO came out, it was actually kind of unique. But for me, it definitely wouldn't have aged well. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The game does well enough without me. They don't need me. They're still chugging along. Although I wonder how much the reason for us not getting an Elder Scrolls 6 sooner than we are is that ESO exists. Because I'll never get into ESO, but I definitely will get into Elder Scrolls 6 because I have a whole different level of investment in that. I was one of those guys that got really heavy into modding Skyrim, so... Oh. Chat, I'm not sure we're going to be able to take this fight. I don't know where the tag is. I can't see him. I think they died.
Stand your ground.
My defenses are down.
Yeah, too big to fail. I mean, honestly, I think Bethesda... We could say ZeniMax, but I'm just like, say Bethesda. they really shouldn't be as successful as they are. Their games are not terrible, but after like Fallout 76 and after the Starfield trailer, I just don't understand why people have so much faith in them. Even if Elder Scrolls 6 releases, it's only going to be good because people are going to like divert their modding resources from Skyrim over to that and then make that game into the next, you know, modding hub. Because they've essentially turned Skyrim into like whatever game you want with the mods. So, Elder Scrolls 6 is just going to be that. It sort of inherits that tradition. But like, what kind of company releases games where the player base has to fix all the bugs? And then they still simp for the company. It's very mysterious. But yeah, they get away with a lot more than they deserve. I'm not really in the camp that Starfield is going to be that good. I might give it a shot, but the trailer does not really inspire confidence. So chat, somehow I survived that. I don't know how. Kind of got lucky.
Getting healthy.
I know that there's ESO's housing system is probably something that other MMOs should look into, like should pay attention to. As far as the other features, I don't know. Oh shit, they're in. This never-ending blue-green circle jerk. I think they might have too many.
There's the power.
Breathe.
Rebound! Lightning bolt! A swirling gust!
Armor enhanced. Combine and compound.
I'm wounded.
Can't get my wells up there. Or my... Okay. This is messy. This is really messy.
You won't escape. Zach, shield.
A powerful combination.
Wash the pain away.
Take you.
Stand your ground.
Jesus Christ. That was disgusting. Holy.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
You'll not die on justice, courage, resolve.
Yeah. We talk about it every day, so we'll talk about it again.
Attack my target.
I'm not exactly planning to get addicted to any of the current MMOs. I'm still waiting for the next generation. So I'll jump back into a new MMO with Blue Protocol, and then when the Riot MMO comes out, I'll play that. As far as the current stuff, I'm going to stick to this game and playing 14 when patches come out, and then I'm just going to wait. I feel like I kind of get depressed when I jump into a new community to try to like relive some kind of feeling I had before with a game that's already been out for a long time. Like, it feels like you're going backwards, not looking forwards. I don't think I'd be able to like be in the mindset to go back and actually like play ESO or something like that. Or even to go back and play Lost Ark. Like I want to keep my mindset to the future, not to the past. No, I don't trust the Archade's developers. I'm even really iffy on whether I'm going to play Ashes of Creation or not. I mean, everything depends on how the game looks and how it operates when it comes out. It's not really a good idea to believe anything that they say right now, because devs will say whatever. And they'll make their trailers look like whatever. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
Yeet.
Yeet indeed. Holy fuck, man. Thanks. Top Hat wakes up today like, I will remind them I am the man with the money. That shall help greatly. I will buy the rice. Yeah, I got into eating rice every day now. But it ends up being like a lot of rice. I'm buying rice like every week. It's crazy. Luckily, it's not too expensive. Eggs are going up in price, though. Kind of sucks. Because I also eat eggs every day. It's like I don't like to see the price going up. I can't afford to eat, chat. It's getting pretty shitty out here. I gotta tell you. The food vacuum is real. No, in a different order, Top Hat. That, but like in a different order.
Never felt better. Energy
Yes,
level 2
I agree with you about Diablo 4. It does look really good, but after Immortal, they really have squandered a lot of their trust. Like, dude, did you actually play Immortal? It's so fucking bad, dude. Jesus. I played it for a day. I was like, what is this? Like, when I played it, it felt like I was playing Raid Shadow Legends, and that's not a good thing. Because you ever play Raid?
Getting help.
Wait, I'm not supposed to shit talk Raid. Never mind. Sorry, Raid is great. Play Raid. Chat, you ever heard of Raidy Shady?
Justice, courage, resolve.
Yeah. I have nostalgia for Diablo 2. I don't hate Diablo 3. But it did not make me feel the way I played when I played Diablo 2. And then when I played Diablo Immortal, it was like even worse. And Diablo 4 looks more like Diablo 2, but the thing is, when they do something because they want to recapture the nostalgia of the fans by like, oh, we'll make Diablo 4, and don't worry guys, we'll make sure to make it look like Diablo 2. It's like, well, that's cool and all, but why don't you have faith in your artistic vision rather than just trying to do... Like, there's kind of this dance between giving the players what they want and like giving it to them in a way that feels really disingenuous. Like, you're just doing something because you know
Never felt
players will spend money on it, and because you're trying to make them remember the way things were in the past, and I just don't believe it. Like, the words that come out of these devs' mouths, I just don't believe it. You have to. The only thing that's credible is the product that you create. That's the bottom line. I don't care what you say. If you make a good game and I play it and enjoy it, then I'll listen to what you have to say. But the lip service these days is crazy. Devs just say whatever. Well, I shouldn't blame the devs. A lot of it's the producers, but I get you guys probably know what I'm talking about. No, I'll be like that comic where I put the ramen under the pan, I drink boiling water, I eat the noodles raw, and then I snort the flavor powder. I'm dying. Jesus Christ. For every fight I take well, there's a fight where I'm not present. My mind is gone. The funny thing is, Raid is by far... Okay, wait, never mind. Raid is definitely not the worst gacha out there. It gets a bad rap because it's quite high profile and the advertising is aggressive, but if you actually have like a wider view of the mobile game market, it is not nearly the worst. Some of these games, dude, you would not even believe it. If it wouldn't destroy my body and soul, I could make content out of actually going on the Google Play Store and just playing random mobile games and making reviews on them and streaming them. I'm not going to do that But holy shit, if I did... Wow. That'd be content. Be like those guys who like go to really, really low rated Steam games and just play them for content. It'd be like that, but worse. I wasted quite a few years with gacha games. I learned my lesson. I didn't learn the lesson well or very quickly, but I did eventually learn it. I lost enough money that I realized what was going on. Trash collectors. I'm afraid of all the malware that would end up on my computer if I started downloading all sorts of emulated mobile games. I'd have to buy a whole new PC. Well, some of us don't learn, and that's kind of the problem. Like, mobile games target people who have bad decision-making abilities, which is a lot of us. So it's honestly like, it's pretty predatory. Like, all this shitty mobile game stuff is not for players with an IQ above 100. It's for people who just can't muster up the defenses to say no to it. And that's a lot of people. It's not even their fault. It's the companies being okay with basically manipulating people who don't have the fortitude to fight back. How much did you spend? I don't want to actually say it. I probably like given you guys enough clues over the years on the Discord to be how much I spent, but it was not a small amount. I mean, it was not enough to make me poor, but it definitely didn't help. And it did cause its own kind of issues. Especially since my plan was to play gacha as a streamer on top of other games, and then when that didn't work, it's like, well, that really was a waste of time, wasn't it? I have like endgame accounts in Azalane, Genshin, Arknights, Girls Frontline. And I can't make content with them, so it was basically just useless. They're just kind of sitting there. So yeah, it was kind of shitty. But I'm trying to move past it. Because, you know, I don't really have the time to play gacha anyway. I mean, I want to focus on having streams as often as possible, and ending stream and like booting up mobile games is not really a good way to spend time. It's not my fault for gambling. Unironically, maybe it isn't. I guess if you take a fatalistic approach to life, casinos just, you know, prey on people who have those tendencies anyway. The casinos make it worse. The people are just following their instincts. They can't muster the mental strength to not indulge. But I guess, you know what, if you know, dip into semantics hard enough, you can make an argument for anything. If it boils down to nobody's responsible for their choices, it's like, well, maybe that argument's going a bit too far. But yeah, companies and like institutions that like basically have their business be to manipulate people who can't fight back because they just, you know, their brains are not good. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, chat, humans, interesting bunch. I tell you, interesting bunch of people. Yeah, but see, what concerns me is that, at the very least, for most of the modern age, gambling has been like, okay, you gamble when you're an adult. Your brain is basically fully formed, so we're not going to like manipulate you any further. You know, adults can gamble, sure. It's bad, but fine. But now kids are playing games where they have gambling systems that are not by law defined as gambling. And that's fucked up. Because you're essentially just getting through the law. Like games like Genshin are teaching a whole generation of kids that it's okay to do gachapon. Although I say like Genshin this, Genshin that, as far as like kids playing it, but the average age, according to the stats, the average age of a Genshin player is 35. Does that sound weird to you guys? Like that doesn't sound right. 35? Like that's older than me. The average age of a Genshin player is still older than me. That's wild. But apparently it's true. Yeah, well, hopefully it will change. There are still some people out in the world who understand this is a problem, and they're working towards it. So hopefully the good guys win.
Attack my target.
I always gotta hope the good guys win. Sounds fake. Yeah, I didn't. I thought it was fake, so I went to several sources to try to verify it, and apparently it's true. So once I hit 35, I have to uninstall Genshin no matter what, because I'm now a statistic. So, but until I hit 35, I'm good to go. Why should they tell the truth? Because I said so. So not good, not a good enough reason. They should do what I want because I said so.
You're in my sights.
Hurts, doesn't it? This is getting serious.
There's the power.
Anyway, the games are going to be what the games are going to be. Basically, all I can do, and I encourage everybody else to do it, is if you play games that have monetization, just don't fall for the marketing. Like, they're going to do whatever they can to give you FOMO. Like, buy this in the calf shop because it's limited time only, or like pay for the extra steps on the battle pass because it's only going to last like a month or whatever. Just don't do any of that shit. There's going to be people who will no matter what. You're not the one responsible for sending money to a company. And the rewards are not worth it. I can tell you that right now. It doesn't matter what you buy in the cash shop. It's not worth it. You're just posing on other people who you know they might not even be real. You're all trying to style on one another because the company said that that's what you should do. Don't fall for it. It's a psyop.
Your actions are foolish.
Dude, I sure hope that the skins in Blue Protocol are not going to be... Oh, well, who am I kidding? They're going to be. They're going to be great. They're going to be fantastic. I think Blue Protocol is actually going to ravage the remainder of my fortune.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
All the Smite skins? That's a lot of skins. You ever thought about how much money it takes to buy all the League of Legends skins? Actually, you know what? I actually have a lot of League skins. I wonder if I should sell my League account. Chat, you think I should? I could probably get like $400 out of it. It's a max level account. It's got like probably 30 skins. I should look into that. Have a release date? No. But it's sometime this year. Yeah, just do it. You know what? I might actually do it. Because even if it's a scam, I'm never going to go back to playing League anyway, so... Even if, like, somebody yoinks my account and doesn't give me any money, it's like, fine. Enjoy it. Did it change the max level? I don't know. I haven't played League in years. I quit League before I started playing HOTS. So that's how long ago that was. Man, maybe I should sell a bunch of my accounts. Maybe that's what I should do. I should become an account seller. I'll pay the bills by selling my accounts. Actually, you know what I definitely should do? I should sell my gacha accounts. Because that would solve two problems. One, I will at least get something back from the time and money I spent. And for two, I would never relapse and go back to them because I wouldn't have them anymore. And I wouldn't want to start the game from scratch. Yeah, I should do that. I think I'll keep the Genshin account though, because that might be valuable. But the other ones? have a level 120 Arknights account with a shit ton of 6 stars. Like a shit ton of 6 stars. Anyway, I'll do that when I'm like borderline becoming homeless, which might be pretty soon, so stay tuned. Well, even so, I should be able to get some value out of it.
Speak.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should do that. But it might be more trouble than it's worth. Because I'd have to figure out how much it's actually worth and then find somebody to sell it to. Might be annoying. Hey chat, you want to buy any of my gacha accounts? They're very valuable, trust me. You know, unironically, I have a pretty high value Genshin account. Because I don't really have any 6-star constellations, but the way that I roll is I roll to get as many characters as possible, so I have a shit ton of characters. Like, I have all 4 stars, and I'm missing a couple of 6 stars, but I have all Archons.
There's the power.
And all Archons is pretty good. I managed to get, I managed to get a Hu Tao before Spark on the last banner, so... Really, really good value. And the account is basically all achievements, so... Achievements out the wazoo. Yeah, I imagine. In between all the other stuff that goes on in the forums. You want my Girls Frontline account? It's a really good account. I have a lot of characters. And I have all the gold medals. So the account is actually finished. Like it has all the rewards. The only thing it doesn't have is probably some of the EX clears from the last couple of events. Oh, Top Hat, you wouldn't want it because I still never got that one gun you want. It's the only one. I never got her.
There's the power.
If I had done one more event, I would have gotten a true core mask and I would have bought her. But there was always stuff that kept coming up.
Getting
But
healthy.
I left before they, just before they released the new event. Because they're like really trying to catch up to China. So they're like rapid firing releasing story events to try to catch up. But I kind of said no. I said enough is enough. I think I'll just quit.
There's the power.
No. I had like probably 3 opportunities to get her, but I kept getting other guns instead.
Invigorating.
I was trying to set up like really, really meta echelons. Like my echelons are absolutely jacked. You don't understand. Like you could take them into any content and they would face roll no matter what. I could probably play those echelons from now until the game goes EOS and wouldn't have a problem. Even though they keep releasing new equipment and stuff. Anyway, if you're actually serious, I'll compile a bunch of like analytics on the account and then you can decide if you actually want it. I don't want to encourage gambling, but I mean, you already like the game anyway, so. You just gotta promise me that you'll never play it because gacha's degenerate. You can buy it and then never play it. Just buy it and look at it.
I did miss you.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how desperate I get.
Stand your ground. Armor enhanced. healthy.
Another one is selling your Steam account. But that can be kind of risky. The thing is, though, the Steam account probably is like the most valuable thing a lot of people own. Like, it seems like more people than not have a really, really high value Steam account.
I wield great wisdom.
I have the storm.
But you wouldn't want to mess up that and lose that account for nothing. That would be really shitty.
Structural integrity compromised. Invigorating. Getting healthy. Endurance deficiency.
Yeah, that's like what you do when you're on the way out. But the way I was thinking about it is that, to be honest, I don't know. I just don't really game with my Steam friends anymore. But I was thinking, yeah, if you sold your Steam account, you would lose a couple games that might actually be, like, valuable in the future.
Begin mining.
On the other hand, if you sold your Steam account and you made a couple $1,000s, you could just get another Steam account and rebuy the games that are actually valuable.
But the Winter's Day people turn
And then not have the whole list of bad life choices.
Accelerating.
Like, you wouldn't have the other 95% of the games that you're never going to play and never really even wanted, but they were like 50 cents, so you bought them anyway. Anyway, there's all sorts of weird and wacky shit we could be doing with our time and money. They're not even worth 50 cents. I think probably about half of my games are from years ago when they did the Humble Bundle. And you would get all this garbage, but it was like $5. So you're like, okay. Like, I'm pretty sure half of my games are that. And also over the years, I had a lot of games donated to me. Like, some of them are pretty expensive, to be honest.
For great justice.
Well, I'm not really worried about it. I don't, like, worry about my Steam backlog. Because I organized it, I think, last year into games that I might actually one day play. And then I ended up playing the ones that I really cared about. I went on this, like, enormous gaming marathon last year because it was really driving me nuts that I had things I wanted to play. So I said, well, rather than, like, getting over it, I'm just going to play them all and fuck real life for a few months. So I just did that. The only problem is that, you know, I did that, and then there are new games that come out that kind of slowly work their way back into your backlog. And you're just like, fuck, well, I'm never done with this stuff. I'm not playing Forspoken. God damn it. Flop Spoken. And I watched XQC play Harry Potter, so I'm not going to bother buying that. There's not a lot of single player stuff I'm really looking forward to.
Break it, I break you.
They're releasing this sequel to Valhalla at some point, Nirvana. I'll buy that. I do want to play that. I'm trying to get through Uda 4 right now, but it's not really that good. I guess, actually, it's not really Uda 4. It's called Monochrome Mobius.
You've got gold, right?
But it's not that good, so I might drop it. A lot of the games I'm looking forward to are going to be MMOs, and they're going to come out, like, whenever. Like, we have no idea, so... I'm not sure, Top Hat. It feels like it's been being worked on forever. So I'm not sure what the story is. That game shouldn't take that long to make. But then again, I also don't know how long it took them to make Valhalla. It's a small team, but it's a small game, you know? So either it's a big game, or there's stuff going on behind the scenes. Who knows? What else is on my list? Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't think so. But I just put that there so if it goes on sale one day for really cheap, I'll get it. I do not have the time for this. This is new Toho rhythm game gacha coming out. Blue Protocol. Not really sure I had the time to play God of War. I have this VN on here because this is kind of what inspired Doki Doki Literature Club. So this is an old game. The Girls Frontline super sequel, codename Bakery, and we don't know when that's coming out. Nirvana and then Brigador. So that's all. But I kind of put them there. I put stuff on the list, and then I never actually intend to play it. So nobody buy them. I'm not going to play them. I just wanted to remind myself what was actually on the list. Too late. No, don't do it, dude. I don't have the time. I will refund that shit to you. I don't need more games. I need to live. I need just eggs and rice. I don't need Elden Ring. Elden Ring does not pay my heating bill. I don't know. I have a couple games on my list that I'm not proud of because they were donated to me, like Lolly Space Brigade, which Zerdan donated to me, and I hate him for it because everybody saw that shit. Chad, I got a question for you. If Elden Ring is so good, where's Elden Ring 2?
All prices are non-negotiable.
Also, I have another question. What are we doing? Wait, I think I watched XQC play Galgun. But wasn't that years ago? That's where I saw it. I don't know what the hell he was doing. I mean, XQC is secretly a weeb, but that's even a bit too much for anyone. We're gonna have to find a new tag here in a second. I could tag up, but I don't know if the enemy is still out there in a giant ball. A small squad there. Ah, shit, they're on Langor. If I'm gonna tag up, I might tag up on Alpine. Not on EBG. Oh, fuck, that's not good. Okay, what the fuck? I think for sure they'll make an Elden Ring sequel, but you know what? It might not be as far away as people would think. It seems like FromSoft is actually able to make games pretty quickly. But also, they're the ones working on the new Armored Core, right? So if that's actually going to be good. I keep mixing up, it's them. Last time we talked about it, I said it was Platinum Games, but no, it's FromSoft. So they'll probably be working on that, rather than more Elden Ring. But they'd be fools to not follow that up with something. Well, Elden Ring 2, 3, kids to be playing Elden Ring. But Armored Core is something that I might actually play. I like mech, but it has to be really good for me to play it. Mech is a really, like, sorely underused genre. Okay, one sec, chat. I need to, like, have a breather. You absolute fucker. Reverse psychology works again. Balls. Dude, I get tired so fast. We are halfway through the stream. I have no caffeine. Whoa, Trebuchet City. What the fuck? Okay, you can't see the minimap, but there are 11 trebuchets on the map. Who asked? Seriously. But yeah, also, like, where are we gonna go? Let's see. We could just do some stuff in the desert. This map is pretty much taken over by red. Let's see what we got. Alright, my brothers in Christ, let's... I can't wait to wander into the desert and die. Love it. Okay, so if we're by ourselves, Harbinger, and if we're gonna get anybody, it's gonna take a little while. We have all the shrines. We don't have Osprey. Breaking into Osprey on our own is basically impossible and really stupid. We had that camp here. I guess Romer's got it, but nobody's hitting Necropolis. Do we have Bloodlust? We do. So probably what I'll do is just start smashing Southwest Tower. And we'll see who shows up. This is gonna be like yesterday part 2. It ended up working pretty well yesterday, to be honest. There wasn't anybody around, so we just ran around and took the whole map. I'm not going back to Garrison without a tag. You can't make me. They can focus on that, and I'll focus on this. There's something I'd really would like to see, is if you could see tags on different maps. But as it stands, you can see who has what captured on what map, but you can't actually see any players. You can't see enemies, you can't see tags, you can't see shit. So unless you actually go to a map, you don't know what's going on there, really. I'm pretty sure I could catapult from here. Anyway, so new armor core. So if it's single player, great. If it's co-op, great. If it has VR, great. Whatever happens, I'll be okay with it. But it'd be cool to have a mech VR game that kind of has the same level of immersion as something like Elite Dangerous. But hopefully a better game, like more of a game, and less of just like a cockpit simulator. Oh, what do we have here? Until I actually get people coming, I should probably be shouting out locations on map chat. But you can't shout too much, otherwise the game times you out. I don't know what that's all about. I think if you are the only one in shout chat, you can only shout so much. Okay, we'll just do one catapult. No. Okay. My brother, the stuns here, holy shit, I can't do anything.
How'd that feel? Excruciating? Rage at maximum.
Okay, I'm gonna re-grab all the sentries in this area and take that camp, and then retake that camp. We're probably gonna run into somebody in the meantime, though. Oh wait, we can warp back for that. No point shouting. If you type a squad message and there's no one in the squad, it just says no one can hear you. Kind of rude.
Maximum pain. Accelerate. My mobility is impaired.
shit, that's not actually... What the fuck? I forgot that's not actually a platform. God damn it. Okay. I'm not making that walk again. Let's check some different areas. Oh, they just got that. Okay. No, if you die, you respawn at your home base or wherever you have a teleport. So no, you can't like take somebody out of the match. 2.5 minutes, that's okay. There's 3 teams and there's 4 maps. So for each team, you have your home map, and then you have the Eternal Battlegrounds, which is basically everybody spawns in a corner, and then you take the center castle. But which of the other 3 battlegrounds is given to whichever team changes week by week. But yeah, you always have a respawn spot.
Vision impaired.
But there are other respawn maps, or there are other respawn points at the map that can be contested by other players. Like if you have a forward teleport point, but that place is being assaulted, then you can't teleport to it. It's contested. It's kind of a holdover from some of the open world events where if, you know, enemies have taken a camp, like enemy monsters, you can't warp to that point until the event's finished and the monsters have been cleared out. So, same idea. No, the home base can't be captured because then, you know, then you'd be fucked. No, it's not that competitive. They want to make sure people can keep playing. So you might ask yourself the point of like, so what's the competitive aspect? Like, why do you play it? And it's like, that's a good question. If you have a lot of points under control and you're rolling, you basically get more points per tick. And the points are for progressing along your reward tracks, which give you items. So the better your team is doing, the more you progress your reward tracks. But other than that, it's basically just for fun. And you do want to be like capping points and getting kills on players because, you know, you get loot drops. So there is incentive to do well, but as an overall, like, do you get a reward if you finish the week at the highest? Like at the highest amount of points? It's like, well, as far as I can see, not really. No one's really been able to give a good answer for that. I mean, when you end a week at your highest, never mind. I'm dog shit at explaining, never mind. Brain broken. Speech impaired. Oh shit, we have nothing on this map. I could break into Bluebriar. That just got taken a few minutes ago. So surely they'll have moved on by now. I'm not really sure where I want to assault it from, if I do it underneath. Yeah, I guess I'll do it underneath. Wait, what's a good angle? Yeah, that'll do it.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare. Goodbye.
Okay, so what I was trying to say is when the period ends, the teams get reshuffled, and whoever had the most points gets bumped up the ranking, which means they fight higher ranked servers. But I don't really know if there's a reward for being the highest ranked server and having the most points. Like, if you're Gate of Maguma and you're just rolling everybody every week, are you getting more rewards than, let's say we're down here in the middle tiers on IOJ and we're rolling the other two teams? Are we getting less rewards than they are? Because from what I read, at least, it seems like it's not really any different. So if you walk into an enemy's home base, you instantly die. And they're invulnerable in their spawn. So we have a corner of Alpine. So this is like a death zone. And on Blue Alpine, we have the main base here, which is the big one. So we can spawn here and then go anywhere, and then the other teams are stuck in the corners. And then in EBG, each team has a corner, which is just this. So if the enemy takes this, which they had a while ago, makes it pretty hard to get into the battle because you lose your teleport there. And so you have to like retake this tower here so you can bomb your way back into the garrison so that you can have your... at least have the basics. And then everybody wants to get into Stoneman's Castle because having this teleport gives you access to the entire map. And then this week, the red has the big garrison on the desert, and then the rest of us are in the corners. Got it? Good. Oh shit. A catalyst. There he is, that motherfucker. What a tool. Dude, I'm not really sure how you expected this to go. Oh wait, you can't lift a corpse off the ground. Yeah, while I was talking, I wonder if they went and destroyed my siege. No, thank God for that. I don't know. I kind of want to build another one. The trade is it gives you back some supply when you're done using your supply, but then you have to watch it. There's been a lot of times where I've ran away with extra supply that I got and didn't realize I had it. Hey, where'd my buddy go?
Accelerate.
There's no point in having 2 catapults if he just leaves. Jesus. Oh, hey. What's this guy? Mechanist? Oh, that's not... That's a few people.
Everywhere. How'd that feel? Excruciating?
Okay, well that's cool. Well, if we can't go to Blue Briar, we can go absolutely nowhere, so... Guess I'm out of here.
You break it, I break you.
Gotcha.
May all your theories be sound.
Okay, let's go. Okay, this looks about the same. Somebody went and got the camp, otherwise... Oh, I got swords on Earkeep. Got a catapult up here.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, okay, not anymore. I could hit the wall again, force him to come out, but again, I'm by myself. It's supposed to have taken forever. One basic catapult. Oh wait, I can see people up there. What are they doing? It is kind of frustrating not being able to see. Oh shit, this catapult's too far ahead. Try 3/4. Okay, let's go have a look. There's definitely some fighting going on in there. I just don't know if I'll be able to help. Okay, one red. Now there's a few of us in here. 1, 2, 3.
I pull through.
Catch me. Oh shit, this is becoming a lot of people actually.
I am death incarnate.
Give up yet?
Yeah, I don't know about this, bros. I mean, we had 4, and that's 6. I thought for a second we might have been able to win, but then it got out of control. If we had a few more, we could try again. The wall is still broken.
don't stand a chance.
Oh shit, they're already right here. One, two.
Accelerate.
Oh yeah, no extra health bar, just mitigation. Well, that was fucking awful. Okay. I got absolutely fucked because I stopped gliding and then ended up on a godforsaken platform in the middle of nowhere. As soon as I missed not having the J-bot. Wait, bag of loot? Did we actually manage to kill somebody there? I didn't even realize. I thought there was 3. But they got killed after I went down because I didn't grab the loot. Yes, there's actually 3 there. Well, I guess it makes you feel a little bit better, but I definitely didn't fight very well there.
Getting help. Armor enhanced. I am death.
I was kind of just reeling over my bad decision making about landing there in the first place. I wasn't even like mentally ready to commit to the fight in the first place. Okay. If they already repaired the wall, then I'm probably not going to go back in. It would take a long time. Yeah, and the catapult. And the catapult's gone. Okay. Take the camp, I guess. No way, they got it. No, shit. I'm not in the right spot. I'm out of my mind. Next zone over. No, wait, they actually have it. Nobody took Outpost, but it's got swords on it. I'll have a look. seems like they're having a great time over on EBG. I should have a look. I wanted to have a break from doing Zergs, but now I'm kind of... I think I'm done with what I'm doing here. I'll just take this camp. One, two, three. 4. Okay. 5. Nice. I love that ability. I fucking love it.
How'd that be? Excruciating? I am death incarnate.
Why don't you just fuck off and let me actually mount away? Okay. Well, this is obviously not going to work. Yeah, I'm going to check EBG. If there's no actual tags running in EBG or like any kind of concentrated whatever, I'm going to probably jump out and do PvE for a while. Oh my god, they're still circle jerking Garrison with no tag. Are you kidding me? I gotta have a look at this. Wait, no. I should tag down. I don't want to be trying to lead this shit. Yeah, we're just clouding right now. I mean, we're not even clouding with that many people. What? Shield, catapult, what? How much supply do we have? 30. That's not enough supply, dude. Yes, an arrow cart. Take this, you filthy animals.
Rage at maximum.
Try getting in the tower now. god, the owner kicked me off. Dude, I was having fun. Why you gotta be like that? Oh shit, I'm still on Harbinger. Whoops. I should back off and switch. I don't have my wells, and my attacks are low damage.
Never felt better.
Okay, well the wells can't really reach anyway, but okay. Down here they are, but this is not really a safe spot.
Going hypothermic.
How's the wall? 50%.
I'm back. Accelerating.
That's how I do
I can't do this without free.
it. Got my pet.
Oh shit, I got the emote.
Vigorate.
What's it even look like? It's slash rockout. Cool, I grinded a whole day for that. What's next anyway? Silver Waste reward tracks a one time only. I think chat said a couple weeks ago that's a pretty good track. We'll see. The rewards at the end didn't seem too exciting, but I guess it depends on how many there are.
Acquiring peculiar plant life.
May all your theories be sound.
They're gone, Jim. Yeah. We actually got them. Sometimes clouding is kind of fun and sort of works. Sometimes it doesn't. There's a lot of people here, but no leader. Quentin Lake opened. Okay, I guess I'll do this for a while. It doesn't seem like roaming around is going to do me much good right now. I'll just stick with the people. I roamed for like an hour and a half on desert yesterday, and there was no enemy players. So we could get away with having almost no squad, but today... Red's got some, green's got some, we've got none.
Accelerating.
Okay, so what exactly we're doing? I said Quentin's open. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this fast enough to be able to go and get both. Well, get credit for both.
Getting helpless. I am death.
Cake. Sweet cake.
What now?
Acquiring peculiar plant life.
Oh, they got Quentin Lake. Too late. They got actual food at the keep. Nice. There's actually a lot of food in the game. You just don't really see it. In World v. World. Like peppercorn is just really OP for the smoke because it's just a free 10% reduction, and they can't take it off you. Plus, it's berserker stats, most of them. So in a lot of situations, it's pretty superior. For like Zerging, what would you want? Either that or, you know, healing bonus. Oh shit, here they are. God, the nightmare's happening all over again. This is what I, you know, took a break from before. Now it's still happening. We had a pretty good cloud. I'm not sure what happened to it.
was in some deep trouble there.
Wow, that went great.
I am dead.
What are these guys doing?
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
There's the power. Rage at maximum. I am death. Armor enhanced.
Rebound!
Yeah, I'm good.
Getting healthy. Burning!
God, the worst time. I have an itch in my nose. I swear to God. That was a lot more people than I thought.
Structural integrity compromised.
That was a lot more than I thought. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna do a sweep for tags, and then I'm gonna probably do world bosses. You have a tag in desert. What are they doing? Oh shit, they're in deep. Three core necros, holy shit, okay. What? What's behind me? A core thief, are you kidding me? I almost got scared for a second. Actually, I just noticed this squad is kind of broken up. We have members on 3 different maps. Only some of us are here. Wait, they left? They didn't say anything. I feel kind of sad. I mean, they're getting a squad just fine tagging up. I didn't get anybody. But they have 7. I guess people won't just follow anybody. Maybe these people have a better reputation. I mean, they're all different guilds. It's not like it's a guild. It's not like it's a guild squad. I don't know. I'm not sure what the right answer is. I was given the advice that new tags don't generally get very much of a following. It just seems to me that if you're on a map and there aren't any tags, you would be willing to follow at least anybody. Because even if you don't have good leadership, having more people in one area means you can like actually take towers. So it's like anybody's better than nobody. But, you know, what do I know? Really, what do I know?
Mirror, mirror, from the sand. Set them clear the air. Armor enhanced. Now you're mine.
So they chose to warp back to the spawn to run back to the camp. I didn't see when the tag left, and I'm not sure if that's faster than running back or not. I mean, the navigation's easier for sure.
Accelerating.
Actually, I should go get more supply. We'll need more to break the inner. I like the Chronomancer's swell effects. They're cool. I like the sound too. Are we good? Yeah, we're good.
The compact is slow. Accelerating. Clear the air. Getting healthy.
So you were just playing.
Soften him up.
Uh-oh.
Never felt better.
I thought that was the whole squad, but it was clones. There's the real. There's the squad.
There's the
Help me
tower.
over here! Torment beckons. Rebound!
Okay. It wasn't even on Harbinger. It should have been.
I don't know what's more exciting. Battles raging here. Right back in front of it.
Hey, why are they kicking the Chronomancer? Uh-oh. You know, we have a reasonable chance of doing this if we actually fight correctly. Wait. Actually, no we don't. What the fuck? Hey, what happened to my worm? Oh, the cast got cancelled. Yeah, that squad we were fighting before, we might have been able to do that. This is a bit too much. Too many. Yeah, too many. I don't even have any of my ascended weapons, so I'm not even really a full Harbinger yet. All right, back to CAC. Still no tag here, so we're gonna bring a roaming party over. I wonder how this is gonna go. We're going to need to command a big squad to get anything done here. Can I join your squad? No. Okay, back to Zerg build. 3. No, 3, 1. Shit. Why can't I remember this? Berserker is, 2, 3. There we go.
A ripple in the earth. That was a blast.
Rage at max.
Oh shit, where did they come from, dude? I saw 3 and then I saw the whole fucking squad. What was that? Sometimes I can't tell if it's stealth or just rendering. Like, fuck. I was like, why are they rushing at us with like 3 guys? That's not...
Rage at maximum. My defenses are not my best.
They're very tight, they're fairly organized. Well, compared to us at least.
Getting healthy.
Not my pet.
I reject your feeble power.
The wall, dude. Yeah, see, it's kind of... This is kind of where it's hard to fight with a tag like this, because they're not exactly on a class that's going to spearhead. They're going to be, like, fighting normally. Like, we had a spear point there, and then they disengage. If they had been pushing at us, then we just would have died. Like, our commander would have disengaged from the front line. I guess.
Armor enhanced.
Creature, don't let you die.
Purple tag. Purple tag, pink tag not good enough. Yeah, they're also not very talkative. I'm not sure how much of a commander Chica is. Maybe they're like me, just commander at home. Discount bargain bin commander. I don't know. I don't exactly know the commander celebrities.
Knowledge is power.
I am death.
Poor thing.
Smash him!
Oh, underground. I've only been down here once. For a long time, I didn't even know it existed.
There's the power.
We tried to break in here once. Didn't work out. We got up here and they killed us. Kind of like we just did to them. Although we were there for a lot longer. It was like a 20-minute fight. They killed our siege in 5 minutes and then we just kind of ran back and forth until we died. It's a great story. It gets better the more I tell it.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
What's up, Smokey? Quiet night tonight. Just doing my thing. You know, the more I play this mode, the more I get like this wish list of just little small things I noticed that'd be kind of convenient. And one of them is, though, I kind of wish that you could see other people's siege numbers, maybe as a different color. Like, it's just kind of weird. You can't even like see what their rocks are doing or what they're hitting. Maybe they worry about too many numbers, but there's been a lot of things that it's like I wish I could see more of something or another, like see where players are on the other maps, see tags cross map, see kind of like more what other players are doing. Like, even sometimes I would like to be able to see where other players are on the map. Like all the time. Like, where are all your allies? So that you can maybe tell at a glance on a map like where people actually are, so you can go and help them. But I don't know, maybe there's a reason why they don't do that, I'm not sure. Welcome to disappointment. I live in disappointment. Yeah, well, it's like things like this, since I'm still the newcomer, I don't know what I'm saying. Like, maybe there's a reason for these things. I give the company the benefit of the doubt. But I don't know, I mean, it's okay. Definitely the thing about not knowing where other players is really annoying when I'm trying to do these streams, because the content is based on being able to get stuff done, and when you don't know where players are, it's pretty hard.
Rage at maximum.
And it's like, yeah, that's the point of the tag, but there should be little markers for your allies all over the map. And then, yeah, you have a tag for actual commanders. Like, people are going to know the difference. They're not going to get confused. They shouldn't.
There's the power.
It's like, too much information. I don't want to play this mode anymore. It's like, well, I don't think so.
Invigorating.
I mean, right now we can see all of our allies on the map. Actually, wait. I might be stupid. Why is that? Why can't we see, like, the green markers on the map now of our allies, but you can't see them, like, all the time and like, all over the map? Yeah, I noticed, like, sometimes you can see them and sometimes you can't. I'm not sure if it's, like, if they're in a property you own or... Because, you know, just up until a second ago, this wasn't our property. And yet we could still see all of our allies. Even the ones that are not in our party. Anyway, this is just stuff I wonder about. I am curious, George. Yeah, they get hidden all the way in. But like, I mean, like when you scroll your map all the way in, you can't see where your allies are on the map. I can see my party members. And I know I can see the enemies because they're in range of stuff, so they're visible. But like when I'm wandering around in the desert, it'd be kind of nice to know where people are. Just everywhere. That's all I'm saying. It's like either add it or give me the reason why it shouldn't be added, and then I'll stop talking about it. But yeah, you scroll the map out, they do disappear. But I keep my mini-map kind of half scrolled in, so I always see them. I think that's because when I'm like trying to farm for stuff in the overworld, it's really hard to see nodes like trees and rocks when your mini-map's all the way zoomed out. So I kind of keep it at halfway. Tag watches from other accounts. Ugh. Yeah, but it's like... You know, that stuff exists anyway, and you're making the experience for like real players worse. If that's the case. To like stop people from griefing. Okay, purple tag is actually up. Right. Well, I thought that might have been the reason, Lakatos, was that it's something to do with the architecture, but I don't know. Like, I come from 14. I'm well aware of, like, how some stuff that seems easy to implement might cause issue with packets and stuff like that. But this seems like a pretty small thing. And again, you can see the dots sometimes. I'm not sure the servers are going to catch on fire from doing it all the time. Like, 14's network infrastructure is kind of dog shit because it was... The original game was such a mess, and they had to create Realm Reborn out of that, so they have a lot of existing code issues that really handicap the game, and they've been very, like, really creative in getting around them. But ANET's architecture is a lot better. They should be able to do this stuff. How much more time do we have on this? 30 seconds. Anyway, I'm not complaining. I'm just finding stuff to talk about. Just little things I wonder about. That's all.
There's the power.
Yeah, I suppose. '14 has become pretty easy to play on all ping, though. A lot of the mechanics are not based on reaction time, they're based on solving a puzzle. Although there was one fight recently, Barbaricha, that was kind of more based on like snap decisions and stuff like that. But most of the time, because they know that ping is not the same for everybody, they design the fights to be more puzzle-like. It's just part of the game design. But early on, when the infrastructure was like really a lot worse, it was like almost impossible to play the game outside Japan because would be walking out of mechanics, and the game had no idea you had walked out of it, and you just get hit. And it was really hard to do stuff like early on Titan, hard, Titan EX, that kind of stuff. So the game played fine in Japan, but when people were having like 400 MS trying to do extreme trials, it was kind of difficult. Luckily nowadays, not really an issue. Back then, pretty bad. Well then, Lakatos, can you answer one question I had, which is why can I see all my players around us now? Like, what makes these players visible? Whereas most of the time they're not. Is it because there's a lot of players around, so they want to track them, or...? Wait, shit, we lost both our tags. Where did they go? They just... Fuck. They went back to... Home Borderlands. One person in queue. Holy shit. Man, I've come a long way since 14. I remember month 1 of A Realm Reborn going into Ifrit Hard, and my duty as a paladin was to stun eruptions. And I was so new that I was like, I have to do this so the whole party will wipe and disband. And so it'd sit there, I wouldn't use any weapon skills because I needed to make sure my shield bash was up for when he used eruptions. Like, man, we were so bad back then. And now it's like, fuck, use your eruption, I don't care. Player skill level definitely was not the way it is now. You don't know? Oh. Yeah, if you don't know, it's okay. I mean, I was just hoping somebody did know. I'm not really sure why everybody jumped onto Home Borderlands. Like, what's going on over there? Just stuff. Okay. Dude, they went back to EB. I just got here, what the hell? I have done fractals, yeah. I was never really hardcore into them. I was kind of doing like mid-core fractals to grind infusions. That was about a year and about a year and a half ago. See, that was back when I had like even less than I have now, so all I had was a kitted out Reaper. So I didn't really have a lot of flexibility. It was kind of like, if I could use Reaper in there and they wanted the Reaper, I'd do it. But I never did a lot of it because I didn't have a lot of flexibility. I guess it can get pretty hard, I hear. Like, high tier fractals might actually... You know, that's like where Ascended gear might actually have a real use. Like, the stats do matter.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
But yeah, I did do it. But probably over time, in this mode, I'm going to be changing out my PvE infusions for the World v. World ones. It's only a small difference. It's like 1 infusions plus 1% damage to NPCs. Like fort NPCs. So it's not a big deal, but I'll take the bonus.
This is rather rare.
I plan to be doing this mode for quite a while, so. But I still have some of the agony infusions. I was kind of proud of myself back then that I had finished a build. And little did I know that I was going to need to have so much more. It's great to have like one fully finished character build, but it's even better to have like 10. So you can be flexible. Yeah, it's 25 silver. Save them? I'm not sure what I did with them. I definitely didn't delete any of them. Oh, no, I think I probably took some of the agony ones and put them into different gear. I think I still have all of them. Because these, I don't think you can sell these. I think you have to make these. Or buy them with like resources. Can't just market board them. Like the ones in this mode are actually fairly cheap. The thing is they use claim tickets. So you know, I could get a full set of them, but it would put me behind on my armor. Oh shit, there's drama. Chat, imagine World v. World drama. Why would you ever? Imagine getting mad at pixels. Yeah, I don't know. I might die before I finish my first set, but we'll see. I've been playing this mode so much, I've kind of lost track of my resources. But my tickets are still climbing up. I'm still getting them. I've been capping every week. I've been managing to cap every week so far. Probably for the last month or so. So I'm on track. But I've been spending a lot of my gold on other side activities, and I think I need to stop doing that because
Never felt better.
probably in the next couple of weeks I'm going to have to start crafting some of the other parts of the armor. And I'm going to need just straight up gold for that. Try to enjoy the mode. I had to remind myself every minute to enjoy what I'm doing. Sometimes. Sometimes it's tough. Tonight was not as enjoyable as yesterday, but there's still time left.
Invigorate. There's the power.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I know the good news. I require assistance.
But the weekly resets tomorrow. So, get a bunch of gold from that.
Rage at maximum.
kind of wonder if anybody would actually appreciate the necro build I'm using right now. It's obviously not meta, but it kind of works for what I want it to do. I've been kind of like changing small things about it kind of every day for the last couple of weeks. And it's kind of become pretty refined for how I play. I mean, if you can, you know, properly Zerg and if you're paying attention, not die on full Berserker, I think that's a pretty good accomplishment. Like, I'm not really using Blood trait anymore. Like Blood Bank. And that was the big thing I didn't want to give up. And I'm managing to survive a lot of Zergs. So I guess that's good. I was always trying not to lose too much damage, because I could just go like full bunker. Never die, but not actually be contributing any damage. So I was trying to find a way to do the most damage while being able to basically, even if barely survive every Zerg fight within reason.
Bring this one down.
So that I'm not like wasting my slot in the squad.
Armor in hand.
Mow 'em down.
Accelerating.
I think I managed to do that. Like these 3 traits and the movement speed off of Runes of Fireworks. It's actually a pretty good combination, because I wanted to take Blood to have the extra health and the movement speed. But if I can survive without the extra health, by just managing to be able to cleanse conditions, and that allows me to actually use the Spite Tree, which is a pretty big damage increase. Only issue is I wish I could use Soul Marks instead of Speed of Shadows, but I find like I die too much if I don't use this. This is like better than I thought it was.
Rage at maximum. Endurance deficiency.
Well, thanks for researching it, Lakatos. I mean, yeah, the game works just fine when you're with a group. I guess roaming is just always kind of a tough thing for me. Like, it's difficult to do. Like, it's actually difficult to be able to, like, be self-sufficient on a map where, like, anything can just come out of the woodworks on you. And then also making it good, like, stream content at the same time. Pretty difficult. So I was always just, like, thinking of ways, like, how can I group up and it not be, like, a huge pain in the ass? And it's like, well, sometimes it's just a huge pain in the ass. Some of it is just timing. Like, did you log on at the right time? Or are you well known enough that you can just assemble a squad whenever you want and be able to do content? And, you know, that second thing, that kind of comes with time. Right now, I'm still kind of a nobody, so I don't really get to have that privilege quite yet. Yeah, well, a lot of the meta builds seem to really only work well when you are in raid v raid, like in a coordinated situation. Because I was thinking, oh, I'll try like Boon Corruption Scourge. But Boon Corruption Scourge has absolutely no movement whatsoever. Like, if the team is not actually supporting you, you'll just get run over and die. Like, you don't really have very much cleanse. You don't have any movement.
Oh, what a pleasure.
You're there to just corrupt boons, and everything you do is just that. But try running that with pugs, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, I guess it makes sense. You play in mode a lot, and you figure out what you need to do, and you slowly adjust it. And now I'm kind of in this weird spot where I'm not sure what kind of build this is, but I like it. I managed to find a good spot where I can actually keep the majority of my damage and sort of make up for some of the space out moments I have where I'm standing in a position. Only issue is, of course, is that I would like to have a third well instead of Spectral Walk. But this is kind of too good to give up. I want to be able to use Well of Corruption, but... Yeah, but I don't like being social. I have a hard time, like, committing to a social group. Because I'm sure I could go on and, like, join a roll v roll guild, and then like get that, but then that's a commitment.
Accelerating.
All right, here they come. Here it is. I don't have the attention span to be focusing on like guild callouts, and also it's audio pollution to the stream unless I have like split audio. And then stream wouldn't hear it, but I would. And so that'd be another thing to focus on, and I just can't do it. I have issues with attention. So that's like an absolute, like, no way. It is just definitely not worth it to do that. No. I've seen YouTube videos, but I've never actually been on a Discord. Yeah, they gotta talk fast. Well, they're trying to basically command the group like they're commanding their bodies, so the faster they talk, the better. You can, you know, the least amount of latency you can have. You know? So, yeah, talk fast. It's like stab, 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 spike, well, stab, back. Like they're moving their arms or something. The group is their arms, and they're commanding their arms with, you know. Yeah, I've heard it. Sounds like it would get on my nerves, to be honest. You feel like you're in the military, which I guess in the sense you kind of are. You kind of are in the military.
Invigorating.
Data indicates these are most nutritious when heat high.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter also because it's not like I'm going to be streaming different times of the day to catch different squads. Like, that's not exactly how this works. I stream when I wake up and I feel okay, which can be any time of day. So it's kind of just like whatever's going on. So you can see like all these excuses I'm hiding behind. Things kind of need to be pretty specific with me. And yeah, it's like too demanding, right? So I'm not saying things should be the way I want. It's just you're kind of bummed out when they're not. It's like I wish I could log on to Guild Wars at any time of day and there'd be a tag rolling around that I could just roll with. So when you get that, it's great. When you don't, it's like, okay, well, how about I tag? But then you tag and then nobody comes because you're nobody, right? So it's like, shit. Speaking of that, we lost our tag. So this squad's going down. Kind of a random point to do that. Let's check around. Yeah, so speaking of ruins or sigils, when you say ruin of cleansing, you meant sigil? Because there's sigil of cleansing and sigil of energy. Yeah, mail me a hug in the mail. Just send it to my P.O. box. Yeah, I have a sigil cleansing on both weapons. But the sigil of energy is also based on swaps, so you wouldn't have both on the same weapon. Because if you're in combat, your weapon swap cooldown is going to be long anyway, so as far as I can see, you wouldn't put two swap sigils on the same weapon. So I stack up power on my axe, and then I have force on the staff for spiking people. Because usually I'm casting wells at the same time I'm casting marks. So I'm just trying to burst. Staff burst is not the best thing in the world, but it's not too bad. You combine it with wells, and you can get a pretty good amount of spike damage. But there's as much like dot damage on marks as there is on... Like, there's as much condition damage on marks as there is on Sure. Wow, I can't say this. You know what I'm trying to say? There's strike and condition damage equally on marks. So, like, this would, I guess, kind of work with Celestial. Sort of. Well, no, maybe not really. Maybe a gear set that has power and condition damage. Like, which set has power and condition damage? Maybe that one. Is it Viper? Whatever it is. Yeah, so, like, if you're going to get the most damage out of a staff, if you wanted to do something crazy like that, yeah, you want to have, like, good amount of power and condition damage expertise. Yeah, there's a build that's like power precision. There's like a set that's power precision, condition damage, expertise. Is that not Viper? But anyway, wouldn't really work with this build because I have Axe on offhand and the wells are basically completely strike damage, so. And thanks for the follow, Wappa Games. I'm going to search for some more tags. If I don't find any, I might be done for now. Because we hit 4 hours and I'm not trying to, like, squeeze content out of a rock here. Oh, wait, I hit 10 skill points. I wanted to use that on... Nah, maybe I should save until 15 to max out siege damage and then go back and finish up catapult at some other point. It's just I get a lot of points and I want to use them. But I should save up. Yeah, it is what it is. There was a couple of streams like weeks ago where I was getting up in the afternoon and going basically mid-afternoon into evening, and that was really common to have tags then. But I'm not exactly on that sleep schedule right now, so kind of sucks to be me. Probably I'll rotate back to afternoons at some point. So I guess purple went to... Okay, this is Able Sentry. Oh shit, they're deep in. Okay, we'll follow them then. We'll extend the stream a bit longer and we'll go follow. I fought under Able before, he seems okay. He, she, they. Not sure. But how many do they have? That's a big group because they're fighting 25. Wait, I can't join their tag. Okay, I guess I just can't join their tag. Oh. Okay, well. Can't join your group, but you can't stop me following you around. Oh. I should have switched to Harbinger. Yeah, see that shit right there. I start Shroud 4 and then I get CC'd and then I lose the whole thing.
There's the power. Never, I am dead.
Don't do it, you fucker. You absolute fucker.
There's the power.
Oh, they left. Okay. And a lich. Okay, well, I'll switch to Harbinger. Dude, how many clones?
better.
I am fucking stunned.
Still standing. Barely. Rebound.
Armor enhanced.
Dude, the worst time for a knockback. Jesus.
Getting healthy.
I gotta say, it's actually kind of hard fighting Mesmer clones because they're really super effective against me. I can't figure out who's the real person fast enough. And they can make clones pretty fast. Okay. Well, the tag's gone. Thanks for follow lactose. Okay, still can't join. Just gotta catch up. There's like the elusive tag. I just can't figure out. I'm not even sure how big the squad is. See, this is what I don't really get. It's like, you can have an invite, you can have like an option to have to approve people joining the squad. Or you can have an invisible squad where they can't see the tag at all. This one is basically just like, can't join at all, like completely invite only. And yet it's not private because you can still see it. Or something, I don't know. I want to check the options, but I don't want to make a squad. Okay, anyway, let's focus up. Let's not get too lost in the weeds here. Alright, it's a pretty big group. I'll switch to Zerg. Kind of tough fighting groups on a Harbinger. Well, kinda is, kinda isn't. If they're really stacked up, try one will work. But usually they're not that stacked up. It's kind of a small radius. Damn it.
Accelerating.
Damn it, I missed it. Send these nuts. What the fuck, dude? Whoops. Seems like Dad's going out for cigarettes and milk and not coming back is like our inherited. It's like our cultural inheritance. Absolute widespread fatherless behavior.
Accelerating.
Did you hear about the miner from Mara? He likes digging up ore. Ha ha ha.
Shut up.
More produce to catalog.
Oh shit, the tag disappeared again. Holy shit. Q on EB, did they go to EB? They did, okay. I'm on NA. Yeah, you can tell because I have NA gameplay. Yeah. Kind of hard to follow a tag though when you're not in the squad because you don't even get the heads up on where they're going. You just have to like roll the dice. And I love you, random citizen. Although usually I get a lot of EU viewership because I stream during the night, the godforsaken hours. So people do ask me that quite a bit. Actually, people used to ask me about my accent. I don't know. Maybe I talk different now than I used to, but people would be like, where's the accent from? And I'm like, I don't know. Somewhere. But I don't really get that too much anymore. Is it Dent? It's always Dent.
Back on solid ground. There's the power.
Space Jam.
I appreciate that.
I'll destroy you all!
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Torment is my ally.
I'm not gonna bother trying to suck that. That is... Dude, are you kidding me? The fucking pole. The pole, dude. Do you see this line? This line. What the fuck was that? Stay on the tag 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'm glad you enjoy it. I don't know if other people are like this, but I talk a little bit differently when I'm like kind of anxious and wound up than when I'm just like chilling. It's something I'd be like, I wouldn't say I have a speech impediment, but I had to be very careful
I could use a hand over here.
that I don't like talk too fast and mess up my words, so I try to say stuff in a way that makes it easier to say, and I guess it comes off as having an accent sometimes. I don't know. I'm not really 100% sure. A panic state. What, like Florida? Dude, Space Jam is always dead.
Invigorating.
Wait. We have no tag again. We're just clouding. My god. Able Sentry moves around so much, I can't even. Yeah, but I'm not sure if clouding is going to be enough to get us out of this one. They have a lot of people. Like, I feel like Dent has been logged on for hours and they're just milking us dry.
Never felt better.
Like, we've been able to fend them off a few times, but they just keep coming back.
Getting healthy.
Well, if this shit hits the fan, I'll go search for Able Sentry again. I think these guys are doing raid night because they've had pretty consistent leadership. Like, they stay pretty tightly packed up.
Getting healthy.
Wait, what am I saying? It's all one guild. Of course they have a leadership.
Cooling down.
I'll jump off this bridge.
I owe you one.
Oh, like a panic attack. Yeah. Yeah, I've been there. This is something new. I wasn't really always quite like this. I've always been anxious, but lasted a while. I've been constantly having to like regulate myself to not get, you know, too wired up and have a meltdown.
There's the power. Energy level too low.
Like when I'm talking to people or talking to chat, I feel pretty good, but in the silent moments, the silent moments are hard.
Goodbye.
Just kind of sitting there thinking about stuff.
Centered armor enhanced.
Shoopsie.
Help me. I'm hurt.
Like, there's a lot of reasons for people to talk fast. I think one of them is that you want it, like... I guess depending on your childhood or whatever, sometimes you'll talk fast so you can get everything out of your mouth before someone tells you to shut up.
Invigorating.
Come and get me.
Accelerating.
Because they can't tell you to shut up if you've already said everything you need to say.
Anyone? Solid ground.
I tell you, it's a good strategy.
Getting healthy.
Drying off.
Oh no. Speaking of that, I have to go back to one of my Twitch VODs and get a clip of something that happened a few weeks ago.
Getting
Someone was asking questions about, like, what was it? Oh, like, why do you have a tag in World v World? And apparently I was, like, really jacked out that night because I launched into this, like, really elaborate explanation and I just kept talking faster and faster. But then again, I had also taken some caffeine too, so that's probably part of it. But it was really funny. Okay, well, we died. LULU died. So, I'm gonna check to see if our tag is anywhere to be found. They are. Wait, they're all just coming out now. Did they wipe? I like to take some stuff in the desert for revenge, because I just came in here solo a few hours ago and I didn't do jack shit, because there's nobody here. So, I like it if we could take airkeep. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hi, Twilight. Twilight, what's going on with you today that doesn't involve 4 liters of fluid?
Rage at getting healthy.
It's fine then. Yeah, I wish I could relax on my weekends off. I wish I had weekends off.
That was a flash.
What do you do? This. That should explain everything. As far as Twilight, I actually don't know what Twilight does. I've known Twilight for years. We've never discussed careers. We've just discussed health.
I'm ready. Are you?
Lightning bolt.
By me, I just do this. I'm not fit for the workforce, so I just do this. I just stream. I stream and then go to sleep and then wake up and stream. That's what I do. Yeah, that's Twilight's job.
Shake it off.
Fuck, dude.
Maximum pain.
Oh lord, they coming. We got the high ground though.
Never felt better.
Dude, I don't think Red is prepared to stop this.
Accelerating.
I think we're just gonna take this.
Getting healthy.
Wait, Stone Mist?
Stand your ground.
History is mine.
Green tag.
Great justice.
Above and beyond.
Invigorating.
I mean, maybe I spoke too soon. That's kind of a lot of red.
There's the power.
They got golems, dude.
Enchantments are weak.
What the fuck? These are not just emotional support golems.
Shake it off.
Lightning bolt. Hold the line. Rebound. By my will.
Okay. Dude, I'm such a curse. We're getting fucked on. Or maybe I'm just getting fucked on. We do have a lot of people. I just don't want to die. Like, things are, like, actually getting fun. For once.
Getting help.
Like, a fight with a tag that actually feels fair.
Armor in hand.
Overflow.
You know, that's all I ever wanted in life. Just to have a fair fight. But dude, it is definitely harder to stay alive with spite instead of blood. Maybe I should switch back to blood until I can get a Marauder set. Because a lot of these fights are kind of like right on the edge of being a tragedy.
Invigorate.
I guess that's when life's at its best. When you're always on the edge of a travesty. Shit, that was a lot of kills. Wow. What am I shooting at? Respawn if unintended gameplay? What is unintended gameplay?
Getting help.
This is going to be like the new vernacular in video games where like it's too... it's not PC enough to say like dead. So they have to say like if you suffered unintended gameplay.
Structural integrity compromised.
Yeah, I think we're good to go.
I need invigorate.
Cool. I'm noticing one issue that if I don't stack up Bloodlust before battle, I'm not really going to get it with staff because I'd have to switch to axe. And I keep forgetting to switch to axe. Dude, the tag. We finished and the tag just evaporates. What's going on? This tag is like a ghost. He just... damn it. Okay. I guess we gotta go back to EBG. Something's going on there. What's up, Papa Bear? Good morning, No, nobody's here.
Rage at maximum.
I guess they went to Alpine, home Alpine because it's queued. Even though it doesn't say it's queued, it's queued. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to wait. Yeah, your position in queue is 0. There's no visible queue, but yet I can't get in. What is this? What is this garbage? Server Constellation? Constellation? I mean, I'm on Isla Janthera. This week, what do we got? IOJ and FC. We have Ferguson's Crossing a few weeks ago. Guess we're kind of sticking around the same area. Emergency waypoint? What? I'm 11. Wait, this is home Borderlands. I guess the queue was enormous. We're gonna lose hills. You never know what you get. I guess not. Anyway, this is what it is. Okay, I actually have to stop and think about like what I want to do before we get into home Borderlands. Yeah, I guess we'll just go get camp. Oh god, I just sneezed so hard. Okay.
You'll die and you'll be
Leave a
young.
dumb corpse. Celestial. Use this time of day. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get. I've been streaming the same time for the last couple days, and every time of night is something different. Sometimes there's Zergs with tags, sometimes there's clouds, sometimes there's nobody. Like, right now there's no... Damn it. Okay, I guess we can't take camp. It's been really weird. Like, I was about to stop streaming, and all of a sudden there's, like, all this weird stuff going on. Like, there's battles going on everywhere. Who's trying to take, Northwest Tower? Okay, here we go. But I don't think I'm going to be going to the emergency waypoint. No, I'm not. Wait a sec, there's no tag here. Dude, what is going on? Okay, well, I'm gonna check hills just to see what's going on, but I don't know. There's swords on bay and hills. Lord? Lord where? Lord Hills or Lord Bay?
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Bay or Garrison or both? Like, yeah, that's my question. Like, where is it? Wait, no. That's not my glider. That's a mount. Bay and Gary attack. Yeah, but they're on Lord of where? Bay out or down? I'm kind of going too far east. Don't see any enemies. They're all invisible. Take it from me. They're there. Okay, purple tag back up. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely nothing going on here anymore. There's no swords, no players. Okay, waste of time. Let's go to...
There's one to remember me by.
I am dead.
Oh, shit, I'm on Harbinger. Hey, wait, Underwater Harbinger is kind of badass.
Armor and
I'll revive you soon.
Yeah, it's like I went in a shroud. I'm like, use 4. It's like, well, okay.
Always summon more.
No, but like the underwater harbinger kit's kind of cool because you can still use your rapid fire 1, which is pretty good when you can't tell where the enemy is. You just target him and start firing. Okay, fix the walls. How much supply do we got? Enough.
That was a blast.
They actually fucked up both walls. Okay, guess I'll follow tag. I've not done Harbinger in PvE, I've only done it in here. I do kind of like it though. The funny thing is, it plays well. It's just that thematically I don't like it that much. But there's no doubt that as far as like a roaming necromancer, it's probably the best you can get. And you know, running celestial gives you a lot of breathing room because you just get a lot of sustain just by sacrificing some damage from not running full condition build. So yeah, it's good. I like it. It's better than trying to roam on Reaper and like miss your one burst and just die. I mean, it's the tag is gone. I'm actually starting to feel kind of dizzy. I'm like, where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? The tag is just popping up random places. We still have a queue here. So I don't exactly want to leave. Because I might not be able to get back in. Okay, well, I'll check around. Well, I'm mesmerizing Roman on EBG. Garrison's been tapped. Anyway, at this point, the only Necro build I haven't played is Scourge. Well, I played it, but not seriously. But if I was able to, like, actually learn, like, Raid Scourge rotations, at that point, I would pretty much have Necro on lockdown. Like, I'd pretty much have an idea about how every build plays. You know, it only took 10 years to fully explore one class, but I'll get there. Hey Roman, can I actually join a squad and... Oh no, he doesn't have a squad. Okay, never mind. Oh, I should switch into actually something that works for groups.
There's the power. Accelerating.
So you were just playing?
Oh shit, they're still right here. Help me, please help me. Oh god, we're fucked. That's a lot of health to chew through. Man, I'm getting a lot of sand off this reward track. It's just tons of sand.
Getting hotter. Come here.
Accelerating.
A brilliant ember.
Bay is apparently getting assaulted by 2 different groups. Okay, what the hell was that? That was a
Poor
whiff.
thing.
My mobility is impaired.
I reject your
Yeah, like, dude, that's really hard to handle. Like, I can't see them coming. Are they stealthing or is it a rendering issue? Yeah, I think until I get access to Marauder gear, I should switch back to Blood. Wait, I have movement speed. 25. Yeah, this, and this. Let's see if it makes any difference. I feel like I'm getting killed way too much. Whether it's positioning or whatever, but... Aw, dude. Road food, my favorite.
I chose you.
What the fuck?
Accelerating.
An ancient mountain.
Wash the pain away. I reject your feeble power.
Getting healthy.
Brilliant ember.
Oh man, that's pretty deep.
Rebound.
There's the power.
Not my pet.
I chose you. Stand your ground.
So you were just playing.
Armor enhanced.
So you were just playing.
Stand your ground.
Fret not. I am with you.
I am death incarnate.
Bad shape here. A swift stream.
Never felt thanks. My ally.
Will obey the storm. Kill shot.
Barrier.
I reject your feeble power.
Stand your ground. Knowledge is power.
I was in some deep trouble there.
I don't think it's anything to do with the build. I don't think the build's making any difference.
Sick up.
Brilliant Ember. That was a blast.
I guess there's one difference. I'm not running Ruin the Melandru anymore, so I'm not getting all the extra condition duration down. I thought it wasn't making a difference, but maybe it is.
I require more energy.
I think Melandru's like 20% normal, and then an extra 20% stun. If I use that, I'm basically going to have to stick on blood and use Quickening Thirst to keep the movement speed up. Which means I wouldn't be able to use Spite. So I don't want to not use any of these trees. But even when I'm trying to move with the tag, I get left behind a lot.
A brilliant Ember.
I revive you.
Sick creature. I won't let you die.
Stand your ground.
Stand your ground. Stand your ground.
Invigorating.
I wield great wisdom.
Stand your ground.
Back to the fight, my friend.
Help.
My flames burn hotter.
Rage at maximum.
It is mortally wounded. A ripple in the earth.
Never felt
Stand
better.
your ground. Justice orange.
I can't move.
Assistance needed. Spell break.
Wash the pain away. Rebound. Hold it together.
There's the power. Stand your ground.
History is mine.
Invigorate.
Rebound. Wash the pain away.
Need help here.
That was a blast.
I know of a good use for this. Never felt better.
Hotter than lava.
Armor enhanced. I'm back and brilliant.
Got lucky there.
Hurts, doesn't it? Serious.
Lightning come and get you. Rebound. Stand your ground. Swift.
Never felt better.
I'm in trouble. Wash the pain away. Ancient mountain. A brilliant ember.
Rage at maximum.
Just play.
Invigorate. Armor enhanced.
I don't know. I guess that went okay. I think if the fight is so lopsided that the other Zerg just rolls over you, start losing people, it doesn't really matter how much you stick to the tag. At that point, it kind of comes down to how survivable
How'd that
are you in general.
excruciating?
Rebound.
Like, with respect for power, I think it was kind of hard to survive some of the fights that I was in.
There's the power.
I don't know. I could probably watch the footage later on and see what was going on. There's definitely some spots where I was out of position, but there's a few fights near the end where I was definitely on the tag. You just can't do very much about it. Because I'm just running full berserker. At a certain point, it's like you're just going to not have the health to be able to live.
Knowledge is power. Here come the flames.
Well, the objective of the fight, I think we were just trying to push them back to Durio's Gulch so we can bust in and take it back. But this whole mode is about like assaulting towers and fortresses and castles and stuff and just turning them to your side. For a while there, I wasn't sure what the objective was. Just fighting for fun. But
There's the power.
we were trying to push them so they wouldn't capture Bravost. And then we pushed them all the way back to Durio's Gulch, and now we can take this place.
Temperature normal.
Swift stream. I summon the power.
So, I think that's what that fight was all about. After this, I'm not sure. Looks fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I just kind of get tunneled into it and take it too seriously. I was sitting here for like 20 minutes just like try-harding and trying not to die, and
Rage at max.
forgetting that I have a stream going or whatever. Yeah, so they're already back though. Because when we kill them, they just respawn at their home base, which is, I guess, Stone Mist. You always want to have Stone Mist, but that one's kind of hard to siege. Because it's 2 walls and a huge boss. But if we get it, then we get the teleport, which gives us access to, like, you know, wherever you want to go. So it's good to have the castle. Maybe we'll take it soon, I'm not sure. We'll see what's going on. Yeah, well, this particular map, the center, we want to go for the center. There's other maps, though. These are all in the same mode, so we're all trying to, like, have as much as we can get in all these maps. So sometimes the team switches to a new map and starts assaulting it instead. It's kind of complicated in the sense there's a lot of moving parts, but as far as the gameplay aspect of it, it's not really that bad. Trying to keep your focus and make the right decisions, that's the hard part. Or what am I supposed to say? The goal is to have fun? I guess that's what I'm supposed to say. There are 3 teams, and each team is made out of 2 servers. This week it's my server, Isla Janthur, and Ferguson's Crossing, and we're fighting these 2. 2 servers pair up. So it's 6 servers, 3 teams. But we're fighting green, but we're actually fighting green, and they're having like a raid night, because you see they're all like the Guild Dent. So we're fighting the Guild Dent, who's part of green team. And that's why they're so organized, because I'm pretty sure they have a commander leading them, probably on Discord or something like that. And I think our team has the same thing. I think our commander is also doing a raid night. I think. What's their guild? They have like a couple of their people. But I think Dent, like most of these guys are Dent. So it's kind of like somewhat of a guild fight, and I'm just kind of a straggler. I'm like a mercenary. I'm just kind of here for money.
Never felt better.
Hi, Van. What's up? Glad to see you. I'm out here dying. Thanks for showing up to chat. Yeah. Sorry, if I'm talking too fast. Well, I'm probably not talking too fast, but I tend to wander on my points. You can feel free to ask as many questions as you can. I'll try to slow down and actually answer them. Finn, when like 5 or 6 people actually start no-lifing this game, so we can roll around in the roaming squad. That's when. But by the time people are ready to do that, we're probably all going to be playing Blue Protocols. So, I mean, it would make it easier to have like an actual stream roaming squad, but I saw Jarrell's playing this game a bit. Is he actually playing it or just kind of like trying it? Because I saw a couple of days ago he was playing it. You're playing BDO? Why? Why would you do that? Oh, cool. I'm glad my answers are helpful. You can ask whatever you want. I've actually been spending the last couple of months just learning everything about this mode, so I know quite a bit. It's just my attention span's pretty bad. Boy howdy, if only somebody would just push already. Damn it. Can't type. Oh, you've actually been playing it. Wow. I'm not sure how the Guild Wars 2 free-to-play experience is.
Rage at maximum.
It does miss quite a bit of stuff.
Save yourself.
God. Everyone run for your life. Save yourselves. Sometimes it's all you can do is to save yourself. Anyway, they're making this bridge pretty hard to cross. There's a lot of damage on the bridge right now.
Back to the fight, my friend.
Yo, if we push, I'm actually going to be responsible for, like, doing damage and stuff.
A ripple in the earth.
Stand your ground.
Okay.
1,000
Anyway, just remember, if you're playing it, you can't come into this mode until level 60. So you'll have to do some PvE. Oh shit, they got it. Oh wait, that's not a real golem. That's like a summon golem. Why would you ever summon that? That's shitty. I remember I used to summon the Asura golem a lot. It actually was kind of strong. I would run on Elementalist like the elite elemental summon skill and the non-elite summon skill. And just act like a summoner. It wasn't that great, but it was kind of, you know, it worked.
There's the power.
And then years later, I learned how to play the game properly.
I chose you.
I wield great wisdom.
Oh god, they're doing it again. Oh gee whiz. Oh, we don't get knocked off the bridge. Hey, where's the tag? Oh.
Barriers, now!
Never. Where am I?
That's a good question.
Getting healthy.
Anyway, Van, we're going to play Blue Protocol together, right? Right? Later this year. New MMO hype. We'll play it, and even if it's bad, we'll say that it's not. We'll be huffing copium. Server cluster. I'm on IOJ. This week we're with Ferguson's Crossing.
I require more energy.
Someone earlier said server constellation. I'm like, I'm not familiar with these terms. Like, does that mean like what the pair up is? Not gonna play Amazon. I understand wanting to not play because Amazon, but at the same time, I can't just not play the game.
Vigoring.
It's just kind of hard. It's like I want to have ethics and standards and morality, but I don't because I can't afford to. I need a good game. I need to have a W. I'll just play it and I'll do whatever I can to protest in my own way. Which basically means just don't spend money. Unless they make a costume that's really good. In which case, my hands are tied. I don't really have a choice anymore. Well, that might be what happens. The thing is that I trust Bandai Namco as a company, but they're not very good with netplay, and I don't really trust Amazon Games as a publisher. It's like, can Bandai, like, overcome the shittiness of Amazon? That's the question. Probably not, but we'll see. There's always hope as long as the years continue to go by. There's hope, chat. I swear to God there is. What happened here? You're gonna have to... You're gonna have to narrow that down, dude. There's a lot of stuff going on. A clusterfuck of organization. Could be worse. Well, I'm not sure if it'd be good if we were with Mag or not. I'm not sure IOJ is a good enough server to ever be paired up with Mag. Like, does it ever happen, or are we just, like, forever terrible? Oh, I see it. I see the wall. See, this is why I get messed up sometimes. I try to dodge into the wall, but I can't actually see the wall. I just see that there's a rectangular-sized circle. There's a huge rectangle, and it's supposed to be like a wall you can't cross, so you dodge it, and then you get knocked down. Is that maybe why I get knocked down sometimes? Because someone casts the wall on me and I'm not paying attention? Or maybe someone's just casting knockdown on me? I don't know. But yeah, trying to dodge through the wall is... You can dodge through a circle sometimes, unless it's the circle that has, like, the wall around it. But you can't ever dodge through the wall. You get that, chat? You understand what I'm trying to say here? Fucking walls and circles? Oh, Amazon. Well, it's just that Amazon is Amazon. Like, they published Lost Ark and made a bunch of changes, and now they're going to publish Blue Protocol, being brought over from Japan. And it's an anime game, so everyone's afraid they're going to censor it to fuck. Like, if there's any female character and she doesn't look to be exactly 21, they're going to basically put her in a full-body gimp suit. So that we can't see any of her exposed skin. Like, that's the fear. Because Amazon likes to, you know, change stuff to make it, what's the term they use? Culturally appropriate? Accessible to the West or some bullshit. Basically, they just, you know, they hate anime, but they like money, so they'll be like, let's publish your game and try to, like, make it so that Twitter won't screech over it, which they will. Anyway, that's kind of the best way I can explain it. Oh, thanks for the follow, Dotrina. I hope you're having fun, because I'm tired. And I'm speaking a bunch of shit. Wait, you need to be in a squad to get their stability? I thought buffs just... Wait. Wait, so there actually is, like, skill priority for... Oh. Okay, well, maybe that explains sometimes why it's harder to run with a group as a pug. I thought it was just in my head, but it's like, am I actually getting the buffs, or are they being prioritized towards allies, or do you just not get buffs as a pug? You cannot play. Well, this is my copium, is that if I play it from day one, I'll be able to at least... It'll be like how I used to play gacha. If you're in on day one and you played a lot, you're going to probably be able to keep up with people who pay. It won't be optimal, but they probably won't get too far ahead of you. Like, there's a lot of strength in playing a game every day. You'll accumulate a lot of shit just by the man hours you put into the game. The problem is if it gets to be too lopsided where you actually can't stay ahead even if you are playing every day, then we got a problem. Then we got a huge fucking problem. But remember, publishers or whatever, but it is a different dev.
Rage at maximum.
So it's not like Amazon gets to call all the shots. They can't, like, fundamentally ruin a game, like, by themselves. There has to be, like, some part of the actual structure of the game that was designed to fuck you over. Like, the game came out of Korea, we knew it was going to be poop socking and, like, bust your weapons when you try to enchant them and all this stuff. But Blue Protocol is a Japanese game, so they're not going to have these systems in, probably. Maybe. We'll see. I know there's some stuff that's in there already that is questionable, like they do have the Battle Pass. So. But they say there's not going to be paying for power, which means there's not going to be, like, enchantment bullshit.
Armor enhanced.
I'm expecting them to be, like...
Sick 'em.
Well, I guess that depends what they put in the Battle Pass, right? I'm gonna have to, like, refresh my memory on what's been confirmed for monetization so far. Because I kind of forget. I just know, like, several tiers of Battle Pass, cosmetic cash shop, probably the, like, experience boosters, which doesn't matter because that's just experience, like, who cares? And I imagine there's probably going to be some sort of, like, gathering booster or something like that. Like, collect resources, get money faster if you pay, like, so much money. If it's anything past then, if it's anything past that, I'm gonna mold and cope and seethe. Because after that, it's getting to be too much, like, you know, the way things are going, you know? So party, squad, access surrounding players. Oh, so that's actually why squad members will put people into, like, groups of 5. I thought it was just to keep things neat, but it's actually buff prioritization. Okay, so I guess I shouldn't feel too bad about, like, losing some fights because I get locked down and die because I'm not even the one that they care about keeping alive in the first place. Man, this is kind of depressing. The hired help gets no support. I'm not even getting paid for this shit. I wouldn't say Genshin's story is good. I kind of have a hard time with that. Like, I can't say they don't put effort into it. They do. But they're honestly not very good storytellers. I mean, they're not the worst, but I mean, holy shit. And if you actually, like, read Genshin's side quest, it's like, what is going on? I'm not gonna sit here and say that's, like, the popular opinion, because it's not. But I don't play Genshin for the story. I do want to keep up on like, the main quest, because it's, you know, okay, but... Doing side content in Genshin makes me actually physically furious, so... I mean, I do it, but I hate it. I want my Primo gems. Indo is tagged? Wait, it is Indo. Well, it wasn't when I got here. We had somebody else. Okay, I guess this is real Indo hours now. He's a good commander. Who's the other tag we got? Oh, Roman switched to yellow tag. Okay. Yeah, if only I could be a Giga Chad like Grand Admiral Indo. I've been tagging for the last couple of days, but nobody likes me, so it's a work in progress. Yeah, it's true. Now that he's here, I can probably get into his squad. I was not able to get into the last couple squads. They were closed off or whatever. Like, you could see the tag, but I just wasn't able to join. Van, I'm not here to tell people their, you know, what their taste should be. So we'll have to agree to disagree. I think it's because, you know, I'm getting to be an old man now, and I've read a lot of shit. A lot of shit. I spend my days reading like, everything, right? And so it's just like the old man Mock who spent 50 million years reading books. Genshin is definitely not the worst story on the market, but it is incredibly try-hard, and it's very, like, committee driven, like let's write the thing that's going to be scientifically formulated in a lab to like make people buy the banners and stuff like that. Like it's not. Yeah, I shall leave it at it was written by committee. And I knew that even since day one. So it's very hard to take a game seriously when you know that the writing is done to make you want to spend money rather than actually like tell a story that's worth telling. And all gacha are like that. What's up, Nat?
This over with.
What if they had an AI write it? I'm pretty sure Arknights is written by AI. But no, Genshin's definitely not written by AI. It's just written by people who are really... How should I say? Oh god, I don't even have the words for it. It's like something that's like I have some sort of intuition about, but I just can't find the words right now. I don't want to be like this negative asshole and be like shitting on things for no reason. It's like I have a reason, it's just really... It's just complicated. I can't put it into words. My only real skill is writing. I'll just kind of leave it with that. It's like... If there's one thing I know in this world and nothing else, it's writing. But pretty soon, they're going to be writing like almost everything by AI.
I'll revive you soon.
It's going to be a new dystopia.
I challenge you. There's the power.
It's like, I should be glad. Because no matter how like bland gacha writing becomes, at least it never gets political. Because that's the problem with a lot of the storytelling in Western gaming now is that they mix politics into it. So at least in Eastern games, they don't do any of that shit. Dude, we just got rolled and smoked. Yeah, I can't see what's going on. This is getting to be real fucked up. I'm firing my ball into the group. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's Dent. It's been Dent all night. It was Dent even when I tried to go roam on desert like 4 hours ago. I'm on fire. I just wanted to get my... Dude, I just wanted to get my items. Why do you gotta be like that? I just wanted to get a consolation prize on the way out. Anyway, yeah, I'll try to finish my point so that I can move on and chat can stop. Yeah, I can free chat for my bullshit. Genshin writing, the way they write it, they want to write everything so that it's really perfect and like nice sounding. And yeah, it is nice sounding. I can tell they actually spent a long time on the script. It's just that they're not interested in telling a story that has any kind of emotional weight. And it's not like they can either, because there's never any stakes in gacha writing, because you know that nobody's ever going to die if they're actually important. Having the fear of like actual consequences and death in a story is like severely underrated. And you never get any of that in gacha because they can't kill off any characters. I mean, they did that one time in Honkai, but I don't know anything about that. So it's like when you're reading a story and you know that nothing like serious is ever going to happen. Like it's never going to swerve in a direction that's like really shocking and impactful. And you're never going to feel any kind of real emotional connection with the characters because the characters were like designed to sell banners. So you know the characters are only checking off things on a list that they know that, oh, we'll get this group with this character. We'll get this group with this character. Make sure to write this quest to highlight this thing so that we can pull the banner here and make this PV here and run the advertisements like this. And it's like, fuck off. I understand you're doing what you need to do, but it's like, am I supposed to be sitting here and praising your script writing and the way you write your characters when it's just all done? You have like 15 people designing a character, and you can't imagine how much money they spent on getting all the details down so they can squeeze the most out of the whales. Like, dude, I get it, and I think it's because I get it, it makes me more angry. Because it's almost like I wish I didn't feel that way, because then I could enjoy the games more. You know, I wouldn't have to be like trying to analyze them like a dick. You know? So it's like, you know, the game's fine to play, but don't come at me with this writing shit. I don't care. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad if it works for you. It doesn't work for me. It's like One Piece. Dude. You go back far enough, you'll find the roots years ago of this shit. This is like the perfect apocalypse. It's like the perfect... What is it? It's like when everything comes together. It's like how they wanted to write anime for years was to get people to buy the merchandise. So to be honest, like the gacha game thing started with the whole idea of the otaku market where you don't necessarily write stories to tell a story and be entertaining. It's nice if you do, but it's like you write stories so that you can sell merchandise. Especially with anime, they have to actually produce something that's going to be able to sell the merchandise because most of the sales of anime are like BD discs and merchandise. You'd be surprised how little, how small the sales are of like BD discs of an anime, even if it's a huge anime. They get shit tons of money by just doing the merch. And so over time, the studios are like, okay, well, are we going to actually make an anime we want with a good story, or are we going to try to just get something that's going to sell really well? And so that whole mindset goes over into gacha, where it's like, let's design a game where people really want to love the characters. People love the characters so much, they're going to be willing to buy into whatever. Because, yo, you can make money off the banners in a gacha, and then you can also sell merchandise. You can also sell figures and body pillows and all these things. You get to do both. If you just write characters that pander really hard to every demographic, then you'll be able to have it all. You'll be able to have you'll be able to eat your cake and have it too. The question is, where's this going to go now? Like, I don't have the imagination to think about like where this market's going to go next, like after gacha. They're going to be able to speed up the dev process by having AI do a lot of stuff. They'll be able to have AI design the characters and do the writing. So they're going to be able to make more of the stuff, and they're going to make it faster. They're going to make it really fast. After that, though, I'm not sure. I don't really have the foresight. I'm not some genius. I'm just some fucking dumbass. Anyway, chat, stop me. I'm going off on a tangent nobody asked about. You might ask yourself, why is this guy so mad? I just tuned in. This isn't even about Guild Wars. I'm mad because I played gacha for 2 years and it took a lot of my time and money and I got addicted and then I got off the boat and now I'm fucking livid because I just sort of seen what's going on and I hate it. Okay, well, luckily we're not really in a fight now. We're just kind of chilling. Yeah, but I don't think people really like my tangents that much. Like, when I start screeching about shit, chat usually just completely dies. So, it's not something I should do. It's just, when I'm awake long enough, my brain just swivels into schizo territory. And I have to start telling you guys all about what I think. Anyway, sorry. If you guys want to talk about Guild Wars 2, just throw me some questions and I'll talk about Guild Wars 2. Like, I'm okay to talk about whatever. Whatever you guys want. Well, I have a bit of time. I could probably, get rid of my salvage.
Break it, I break you.
You break it, I break you. I break you. I'm working on the light legendary armor set. And then after that, I'm not sure, because that already takes a long time to do. But right now, it's like get the 6 legendary lights. I'd like to get legendary everything at some point, but that would take a long time. Okay, I need 2 more of these. Nah, I don't do any arena PvP. I'm pretty much just in this. Although someone told me a while ago that it's actually faster to do arena PvP. I'm just not sure I would like it enough to wake up every day and do PvP. Because I'm so dog shit at dueling. Like, the worst part of World v. World would be what you would be doing all the time if you were trying to grind out legendaries through PvP arena. And it's like, I'm not sure I want to commit to that. That sounds like something that would make me rage quit streaming after a few days. Kind of a shame though, because yeah, I heard it's faster. Like, you get your armor like a lot faster. 50 or 100 wins? Wait, only 50 or 100? Oh, every class. Like every class to get 1 set, or every class to get like all 3 sets? It's like, could I get 900 wins? Actually, probably not. I mean, it would definitely be like a whole new direction to go in, because I wouldn't have to worry about gearing. I could just like work on practicing the actual class. But then I would actually have to get good, and I'm not sure that's going to happen. Yeah, I didn't even look at it. I was looking at the list, I'm like, how do you get legendary armor? Rating? No, I can't do that. Arena PvP? No, I'm definitely not doing that. And then I saw World v. World, and I'm like, well, I never even really stopped to check how long it was going to take, because I knew this was the only route. Because I don't have the schedule to raid, like, at all, so this was the only option. If there had been an option that involved you going out and doing collections in open world, I might have actually done that. But there isn't. There's only the 3 methods. Tell him that? I don't know, should I actually do that? Some rando is like passing on like secondhand bullying. Yeah. Yeah. Any of you guys actually play Forspoken? Speaking of like chat 10 minutes ago. I don't know how long ago the trailer came out, but I remember I watched the first trailer. I'm like, this is dog shit. And nothing really changed, so, you know. I kind of feel bad that they spent that much money to turn out that. It's like, why did you... Why? Wait, how did they get in? Did they do the, Oh, there's a giant hole here. No, wait, no, there's not. Did they do the damn it. They did the jump, didn't they? Like... Chat, how did they get into this fort? What the fuck? Jump wall? Well, I looked. Is there like... Did I miss a wall, chat? I thought it was... It got repaired. Oh. Fuck. Dude. Now, use bunny. I don't have bunny. I have this piece of shit Warclaw. Also, Nat, this is a cash shop mount. So, you know... I had to commit a sin. This is a long time ago. I bought this when I had money. There once was a time when I had money. Now I am borderline homeless. But when I had money, I bought the exosuit set for like 50 bucks, which is like this skin for 5 different mounts. And you can color it however you want. So I decided to have 9 Asura and have each armor have a different color set. I don't know, because I'm just sort of like that. Hey, thanks to follow, dude. Wait, how do you pronounce that? Latency? You're gonna have to help me on that one. Well, the funny thing is if I played the game a lot, I wouldn't have to spend any money. I would just convert all the gold that I have into gems, but I'm nowhere near that point. The funny thing is, once you have legendary armor, you can basically, or legendary sets, you basically stop spending any money on your characters anymore, as far as like gearing them up. And then you can spend all your money on cash shop stuff. Like, I'd like to have a grind, like a salvage-o-matic, but that's like way down the priority list. Reba? I don't want to do Reba though. Reba is like this, but like no excitement. I think I did Reba for like a day. Wait, dude, what the fuck? My brother. And he lived. Fucking Daredevil, dude. Greased up deaf guy. Yeah, you can't spend much money on FF. Oh, I thought I had an idea of having a group of people who just ran around in Daredevil and doing nothing but just wasting people's time. You see, I want to do that, but see, that guy can't help in Zergs. Like, he can't do shit. Well, actually, I guess a Daredevil could kind of be in a Zerg. I heard that it's possible. Oh shit, I just got nuked. Not a good time to look at chat.
There's the power.
Man, it's kind of turning into a long stream to like be focusing on these fights. Like my attention's kind of wandering a little bit. And I'm still angry about Gacha.
Attack my target.
Yeah, that's actually kind of useful. Or like, what if you just run around and like drop supply traps on people? And just walk away. But you know they mean business if they walk up and they throw a catapult on your team and then leave.
Never felt better.
Play Daredevil, run up to Zergs, toss non-functional siege blueprints at their feet, dash away, refuse to elaborate. Giga Chad. Uh-oh.
There's the power. Rage at maximum.
When you chain two dodges together, there seems to be a bit of a moment between the first and second dodge where you don't have iframes and you just get fucked if you land in the wrong spot. Like, I'm not sure that chaining two dodges together is like a perfect set of iframes. Yeah, well, I mean, it works. It works, and it's also a real power move.
Mantled in death.
I reject your feeble power.
Anyway, I guess since I'm actually in the squad now, if I die, it really is my own fault. I mean, maybe it's just in my own head, but it seems like I'm doing a bit better now.
Getting healthy.
Like, I was so mindfucked today because I couldn't get into a squad, and I was like, my build is like more Condi cleansed than it's been in a while. Like, I have sigils of cleansing on both my weapons, and I felt like I was getting locked down and dying more. And I was like, what's going on? But if it's the buff priority, then, you know, that kind of explains things a bit. Yeah, we have Firebrand, Spellbreaker. Got a Scourge, too.
I'm too smart to keep down.
Like, yeah, this is a good squad. But if that's the case, then that's something that I have to know if I ever actually am a commander, is that putting people in the right places in a squad is not just, you know, random. There's a reason for it. Because if there's a trickle-down priority, you'll need to know what people are running. And if they're pugs, sometimes you have no idea what they're running. Like, they could be running a Scourge, and you're like, oh, okay, Boon Corruption. And they're just running some bullshit nothing build. And you would never know. unless you actually, you know, paid attention. I guess this is why some commanders might not want to run with pugs, because it kind of fucks up their synergy. And one thing I did hear is that pugs can actually make a battle harder because they give the enemy a free rally.
Excruciating.
So having pugs can actually make it worse than not having them. Not that I ever caused that kind of issue myself, right? I'm always alive. I never die. Pugs can have their own squad. They could. They could have their own squad. If I could, I don't know. I guess that's something that I could do, is that if they have an actual squad rolling around and I can't join it and we have pugs around, I could just tag for it to be the overflow squad. But then I would still sort of have to have some kind of situational awareness as a commander.
Attack my target.
But I guess it kind of could work. I mean, having 2 tags in a group is not the worst thing in the world.
There's the power.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Huge if true. You have the pug threshing squad, and then you have the real fight.
Drying up.
Anyway, chat, it's been good. Man. It's been good. I think I'm going to stream another 10 minutes. We'll make it 6 hours, and then I'll head out. I'm doing pretty good, but I probably should eat and not use up too much energy. Big stream. Yeah, I mean, compared to as usual, yes. I've been only managing to do 4 hours the last couple days, and that's not really good enough. Although, once I got past 4 hours, the last 2 hours have been, like, really fast. But chat also picked up at the same time, too, so... I guess that kind of helped, but yeah. We made it to 6 hours, and it was pretty easy. Although with streaming, generally, the longer you go, the faster time goes. Like, if you can make it to 6 hours, you'll be surprised how easy it is to make it to 10 hours. The first 4 hours always go the slowest.
Never felt better.
For me. It might just be because the day itself kind of goes faster the longer you're awake. For me. I'm not sure if everybody feels that way, but I do. It's like the longer you're up, the faster time goes. Well then. Drake, if your server's not being active, then guess what you should be doing?
Flash freeze.
Eat pain.
You better tag up, you penis. Be the tag you want to see in the world, I guess. Whatever that means.
Invigorating.
Anyway, yeah. Actually, maybe possibly good advice. If I ever hit a squad where we can't join, I'll have a public tag so that we can at least have some kind of synergy. It's not going to be perfect, though. I don't really know what every class can offer, but I know what a couple of them do. Like, if we have more than 10 people and 2 firebrands, well, good. Put 1 in each. Pretty simple. Uh-oh. I fell. I fucking fell. Well, actually, speaking of streaming hours, so 10 hours is actually not that bad to get to, but you'll find after 10 hours, it starts to really crawl by. Like, making it to 16 hours, which I think is my record, is absolute torture.
Accelerating.
At that point, I don't think it's a mindset thing. I think it's like your genetics. Like, how are you at having 16-hour days?
Like breaking glass.
Maximum pain.
10 people tops, to me, sounds like kind of a win. The best I've been able to get is 4 people, which was 2 days ago. Maybe tagging is like streaming. You always start small, and then the more you tag, the more people actually, you know, log on, see your tag, and be like, oh, that guy.
Getting healthy.
But I don't know about that. That's just what I heard. Because I guess that depends on how many people come into World v World on a regular and actually remember who's tagging. Like, I kind of do, but at the same time, I kind of don't. There's a couple names that I remember because they are leading huge groups and they're on a lot. But I've also seen a lot of randos and I don't always remember their name. A main commander, well,
Powerful.
okay.
Combination.
Well, sorry, Your Majesty, I guess I didn't realize. Well, that's good. If you're ever on and I'm playing, you can tell me what I'm doing wrong, because I might not be able to fix it, but at least I would like to know. Because some mistakes I make because I don't know, and some mistakes I make because I can't concentrate for shit. But there's definitely still a lot of stuff that I don't know. And there's also a lot of stuff you can't really know unless you practice it out.
That's my blood.
So there's some stuff you won't really learn as a commander until you do it. But then again, to be a real commander, you'd want to get like on voice chat and have like an actual, you know, presence. So I'm not sure I want to go that far, but, you know. If I could be like a somewhat trustworthy 10-person commander, I think that's okay. Because 10 people is enough to do enough stuff. I mean, shit, if you go to Stone Mist Castle at the right time and 10 people, you can take it.
Rage at maximum.
It's happened before. I've seen it. Yeah, especially if they're good. Like, 10 people who are good can really cause a lot of damage. Well, I would say to be optimal, yeah, you would need to have voice chat, but that gets into the question of, like, how important is it to you to be optimal? Because at a certain point, you might forget to have fun. Oh boy, here they come. That was a huge mistake. Nice ambush. Well done.
I require more energy. Anyone? Help!
Holy shit, chat. I don't think that could have gone any worse
Never felt better.
for green. That was absolutely fucking disgusting.
That's my boiling point.
Well, this is not necessarily too different from, like, having, like, pre-raid
Rage
announcements in 14. Like, you join a pug, and then you have a copy pasta telling them, like, what the story is before you start fighting. Because in Japan, that's how they do the FF14 raids in Japan, is everyone kind of has, like, this, wait, am I getting mixed up? I think in Japan, they just know what's going on all the time because they're Japanese. But in the West, if you want a pug to actually work, if you have a copy pasta ready, you won't necessarily need to have voice chat. You just, like, outline all the strats before the raid starts with your macro,
armor never felt better.
which is post basically the entire manual in chat, and then it's like, okay, that's what we're doing today. So yeah, it's kind of like that. You can tell people the important stuff in chat and not have to worry about being on voice.
Rebound.
Well, I guess. I don't have any first-hand experience with WoW raiding.
Armor enhanced.
What I know about WoW raiding is sometimes you want to have dots and sometimes you want to stop dots. That's basically it. That's all I know.
Overflow. Rage at maximum.
Yeah, if we can take Castle, that'll be a good stopping point. Because that's actually where we stopped yesterday. We took Castle and then I just quit. Holy shit, that guy actually walked through the entire Zerg and lived. What the fuck? Wheel benders, dude, not even once.
Never felt better.
Poor thing.
Okay, see you later, my fella. Hope to see you again. If everything I said while you're here today was fine, then we'll be good friends, because I never get any crazier than the gacha rant. At least not yet. You know, tomorrow's always another day. Yeah, I'm sticking to him. I've done a couple fights like this before. I'm getting used to it. Although, sometimes when they go up the staircase, or, sorry, when they go up to the 3rd floor, sometimes some weird stuff happens. There definitely is a rabbit hole of me.
There's the power.
That's for sure. But to be honest, probably the deepest in the sauce I ever got was spring of 2019. I don't think I've ever gotten, like,
History is mine.
more schizo than that.
Getting
But I was kind of having a hard time. In a way. Luckily, at that point, I had some good people around me.
armor enhanced.
Rocket punch.
Armor enhanced.
Well, it wasn't really that bad. I just got on voice chat. At that point, I was having, like, sometimes once a week streams.
Rage at maximum.
And so I would, like, gather up everything I've been reading for the entire week, and I would just go on these enormous rants. And there was people in VC with me, and I would just talk over them. I would just talk. And then if chat disagreed, I would just yell at chat. To be honest, that's not even crazy. That's just how Twitch streamers are. If you get big enough, getting on camera and just yelling the whole time and calling your chat assholes and fuckers, that's like actually how you succeed as a Twitch streamer. So maybe it was the fact that I stopped doing that. Maybe that was the problem.
There's the power.
I should have doubled down. XQC strats. Yeah, unfortunately. When XQC does that, I find that's like the most annoying part of him. I find XQC is a great streamer when we just, you know, chill and watch him play a game. But when he starts becoming like Hot Take Andy, it's pretty fucking bad, dude. He's not a dumbass, but he is a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's rough.
Armor enhanced.
Overflow.
Yeah, people will pay you to screech into the microphone. But because I'm a guy, I can't do VTuber things because that's just disgusting. So I don't have that avenue open up to me. But, you know, good for them, I guess.
Lightning bolt. Accelerating.
Oh, boy.
Attack my target.
Invigorating.
I summon the power of the storm.
Overflow.
Feel Grint's icy embrace.
Uh-oh.
Energy level too low.
Rebound.
That's too deep. I'm in the back, so staying in Shroud gives me a bit of extra Condi cleanse. But I probably shouldn't have used 4 there. Oh, uh-oh. I'm blanking. I can't see where my cursor is. This is bad. You lose your cursor sometimes. I think there's an option to make the cursor more visible.
Knowledge is power.
I was like trying to put down wells and I couldn't even see where my cursor was. Funny how you found the option before I thought to find it. I mean, I knew about it, but I keep forgetting to use it. Yeah, I'm playing Core Necro. Actually, I should have switched back into Spite. Yeah, I'm basically running like a really sustainable, like Condi Cleanse Core Necro with Berserker gear. But I should have switched Blood back to Spite.
Getting hotter.
I like playing it, it's fun. It seems to be from basically how I'm playing that it's the most adaptable to all sorts of Zerg situations, because in a situation like this, yeah, maybe running Boon Strip would be better.
Never felt better.
But there's some parties where the damage actually would be more valuable. Uh-oh, I fucked up. Yeah, I made some mistakes here for sure, Jesus. I warped back to my spectral walk, like why would you ever do that? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna actually go back. I want to actually be there when we win. Yeah, so I'm aware of a... hey, thanks, Steel. I'm aware of a Core Necro Boonstrip build. Which is probably the closest to what I'm doing now. Just like less damage, but more boon shenanigans. It'd be nice if I could switch between the two, but the thing is they require different sigils and probably a different rune set. And I don't have any legendaries yet, so switching builds is money. Which I don't want to spend. Yeah, this build... oh shit, did we like all die? Oh, we wiped. Oh, shit. Well, chat, that's what happens when I'm not there. The whole party wipes. Got him. Yeah, I don't know what happened after I died, but they really pushed us out. Also, running this build, except just like use Reaper, that's also kind of an okay option. But you'd have to give up one of your trees, which would be Death Magic. And I like having Death Magic. I like Reaper, but I also like having Death Magic. Reaper kind of solves the issue of like once your AoEs are gone, you don't really have a lot to do AoE. Because with Reaper you can just keep doing cleaves with your auto. And I miss that. But yeah, well that's pretty classic. DPS Reaper. Boon Corruption Scourge. I have run Reaper in the past. But for me, it's kind of just like I want to have certain skill trees. And using Core Necro, I can get access to all the ones that I really like. So it's like, yeah, I miss not having Reaper, but, you know, I'd have to give up Death Magic. Actually, to be honest, I could probably give up Blood. Yeah, I could give up Blood, to be honest. I should try it at some point, maybe. Because it does kind of solve the issue of AoE. You have your marks, you have your wells, and then you have two sources of AoE on Reaper. And the Reaper Shroud Auto 1 is actually good, whereas Core Necro Reaper... sorry. God damn it. Core Necro Shroud 1, not very impressive. The ball does not really impress me that much.
Invigorate.
I am the storm.
Also, Reaper Shroud 4, it's really good, but Core Necro 4 I think has a larger range, and it can really easily hit things through walls and from like above and below. So I really appreciate the range on Core Shroud 4.
Getting help. Armor in hand.
Please take out their siege. I didn't see any siege. But that doesn't give bags. It gives XP.
Main cannon. Rise and serve.
I guess getting XP is not very exciting.
Never felt better.
Rebound.
Stand your ground.
It's not time to die. Get up.
Uh-oh.
Never felt better.
Stuff like that, that's the reason why I can't not take Spectral Walk. I feel like it's okay to give up the third well to have access to that. I mean, you can do kind of the same thing with Shroud, but then you give up your Shroud.
Too strong to stay down.
It's too close for
Wash
comfort.
the
Armor
pain
in hand.
away.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
You've been struck.
This is turning into kind of a long battle.
Invigorating.
Oh, whoops. I accidentally held down my Spectral. I wasted it.
There's the power.
Stand your
Wash
ground.
the pain away.
Oh, fuck. Dude, there's so much projectile canceling that I can't get the balls through most of the time.
Accelerating.
Oh, I'm not in the right position. Yeet.
Stand your ground.
Yeah, kind of hard to get the Lich autos through also.
Serious.
Yeah, I could be doing a bit more. If I was on Reaper, I could be getting more damage value for sure.
Rage at maximum.
Zach, shield us.
Getting healthy.
Try to get some finishers on Axe to build up stacks. I just need to get 5 tags and then I'm fully stacked up.
You will obey. Overflow. Rebound.
Getting help. Invigorating.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Here come the flames.
Yeah, okay. Fuck that catapult in particular, I guess.
Thread the needle. A swirling gust.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Nice. Dude, I'm actually not sure what happened there. Like, why didn't they engage?
Never felt better. Armor enhanced.
Well, this seems like it's going to be the start of like a thing,
Oh, what a pleasant
but I'm not
surprise.
sure I have enough juice left to continue on the train right now. Plus, it's getting into the morning, and this is sort of getting into like, wait, shit, it's 11:30. Holy hell! Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely over quota here, chat. Anyway, kind of a weird night, but I hope you guys had fun. So I'm going to head out for now. I'll probably be back tomorrow, as long as I sleep. So in the meantime, here's the Discord. Thanks for participating as always. I love you all, no homo. Anyway, see ya.